Wrong one. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Vampire: The Dark Ages, the Transylvania Chronicles. As always, I am your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Blah, blah, blah.
We have Lackey.
I can move any mountain.
We have Himbo.
Moving mountains is actually probably going to be something that Kalik would do and not you, actually, sir.
I got a good point.
We have Nyx.
I mean, I can still move the mountains, but you can take the credit for it. It gets it away from me.
We have Shay.
All I'm hearing is mountains and womp womp.
And unfortunately tonight we do not have Strider as they are otherwise occupied this night. But the show must go on. Despite the fact that we've been off for like the past 3-4 weeks almost.
Onwards anyway.
I wonder who it is.
Regardless. It has been a hot minute. How are we doing tonight?
I got a bowl of spaghetti.
Nice.
I'm ready, spaghetti.
It's entirely possible that the entire coterie just screws stuff up so bad that we all die, and then the next time we play, you just talk to Tavis, and you're like, by the way, everybody's gone. How are you doing?
If it's just going to be like, oh, great, now I have to go to the Shadowlands and get all their asses out.
Now each of the people gets to haunt Tavis as a separate ghost. It's the Tavis show.
All right, everybody, we are no longer playing
actually,
Vampire the Masquerade, but Risen with special guest Davis.
Womp, womp.
We are being the Risen, and we are Risen.
He is risen indeed.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's not tell Strider. And then the next time we play this, we'll pretend it's a normal game, and then each of us is gonna be like an individual spirit, like early.
Oh my god.
just haunt Tavis for an entire session and make it the Tavis show.
Motherfucker, I'm not ready to run Wraith the Oblivion. I guarantee neither of you are ready to play it.
I don't want to learn another system right now.
I could conceivably be talked into playing Wraith.
No!
I'm not going to do it correctly. I'm going to do it wrong the whole time.
Gods.
Help me.
They looked at this shit and said, no, you on your own.
You know how playing Mario Party is like the easiest way to turn best friends into mortal enemies? Wraith is basically like that.
Oh,
yes.
Don't I know it, Shay?
What did I do?
You know what you did.
What did I do?
You remember the Renaissance portrait that Strider took of us?
Oh, that. Yeah, no, I remember that.
Oh.
Beckett, I should blame you too, but Shay was the nail in the coffin.
Listen, I was trying to fix it, and then it just got worse.
You gave him to Paulina! And we had a truce!
I'm going to say that no matter what you're talking about, what we can do together as a group, as a coterie in the Dark Ages, could almost certainly be worse. So let's slide right on into that, and let's ruin things in Europe.
I was just gonna say, speaking of coffins, let's get started with some vampires, shall we?
There we go.
That's my segue, is you're talking about stuff, and we can make it way worse!
And let's go ahead and start making things worse and or better. By diving right back in.
Hell yeah.
Probably worse.
Alright. When we last left the coterie, let's see, they had just arrived in Budapest and made their way in after stopping by a brief distraction in a slave market where a young woman who was up for auction managed to fight past the auctioneer and run away, much to the uproarious laughter of the audience. And one of the men in the audience, a Cainite, pursued her, but Tavis interjected himself and distracted him, giving the girl ample time to get away. Afterwards, they made their way through the city and eventually made their way to the designated location, where they were guided by a man named Hadel down to the underground labyrinthian maze leading to the meeting point of their would-be patron, where they found their sires all waiting for them, assembled together. And then, eventually, the patron made himself known as none other than the Prince of Budapest himself, Wenzel Ricard. He offered them refreshments, of which only Don Diego partook in, and then after that, gave the coterie their mission and the reason as to why he procured their services. After the horrendous raids by the Mongolians, Budapest is an absolute wreck, and he needs time and resources to get to dedicate and secure his city once more. And in that regard, he also sees the Tehuta Pass up in the Carpathian Mountains of Transylvania to be a priority spot to capitalize and secure, both for, well, security and trade reasons. And thus the coterie is being sent to oversee construction of a tower or keep there, and are expected to have at least the first floor done by this coming winter. After the mission was explained to them, they were dismissed, but not without some discipline, as they had discovered that the Ventru from the market had followed them and was not supposed to, and they did not watch their tails either, leading to some suspicion and chagrin from their sires. And that led into something of a blow-up out in the exterior once they were all escorted back out, wherein Khalik made her way to the stables along with Calloway to offer him the life boon of one Monique de Paris, while William met up with Batsitseg, who brought him before her own leader, the elusive and mysterious and powerful Torajin Khatun, who has a proposition of her own to pose to William this night. Thus we resume our story.
No pressure. That's a lot of stuff for a lot of people right there.
That's a lot of pressure.
So,
We must have faith in our faithful friend.
not the best recap, but I think it got the most important bits.
We got the gist.
It's enough to get us started.
It didn't include Don Diego seducing my sire.
Oh,
We'll
you
get
want
to
to
it, don't
reopen
worry.
that? You want to
know
reopen
what,
that
man?
axe wound, buddy?
You are the one who brought it up.
Mateo sitting in it, like in the other room, hearing the bedpost creaking and crying.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Anyway.
Oh my god.
I want my coterie to like me.
If I had met those bedposts, they would never creak. They would be better.
We open back up to Torajin's, well, I guess, yurt in the ruins of destroyed Budapest, where William sits before the Khatun and her esteemed second, Batsitseg, with a set of ceramic cups and a pot being brought out and laid before them. Sit with me, William, won't you? Let us partake in some refreshments.
William will return a happy and enthusiastic nod to Torjin, and he will wait for her to sit before he takes the opposite side of her and then sits across the table from her.
Torjin sits first and looks at William expectantly.
And William is going to sit as well. He shows he has a relatively calm demeanor to the setting, mostly from the fact that he believes that if he was going to be attacked by Torjin and her people, he would have been attacked by now, almost certainly. So he is actually feeling relatively calm and, if sensed, has a somewhat mellow reaction to the situation he is in.
All right.
He will not touch the tea until Torjin touches her cup first. He'll wait for her to start the ceremony.
Well, you see that as you sit down, the cup before you is currently empty. At which point, Torjin looks up to Batsitseg and asks, "And where is our refreshment for the evening?" At which point, Batsitseg bows her head in apology and says, "My sincerest apologies, Khatun, but in order to secure William's audience, I had to release the meal I was to bring to you." The Khatun will look a bit, will sort of narrow her eyes at Batsitseg, but not necessarily look upset per se, but a little annoyed, as if sort of mulling
William
this
will,
over.
in turn, because he is a person whom is involved necessarily in being told that he's responsible for it, he will give, if looked at, a nod that signals his assent.
Sorry, what was that?
William is going to overhear this, and I'm sure that this is not necessarily being held, and if there's any kind of disarray that comes from this, William is actually, even not even disarray. William, in fact, will just speak up and say, "As a measure of who Batsitseg was, I requested that she free the person that she had brought, whom was meant to be for this ritual. I felt that it would be more telling of who I was for this ritual to not have somebody involved like that than it would be to have them. They are innocent."
Before the Khatun can say anything else, suddenly another woman will step out from the shadows. "Allow me to offer refreshments this night," she says as she wanders into the light of the yurt. "This one is responsible for my own liberation this night, that I was able to find you and allow you to shelter me, take me in, and put me to your service, Khatun. I still owe him a great deal. Allow me to repay you both with my own blood, as my family is used to." At which point she offers her wrist. The Khatun will then offer a grin of approval and nod as she takes a blade and slices across the young woman's wrist. "You honor us both, dear Basarab. We thank you for your offering this night." What gives? Why doesn't it repeat? Oh well. Anyway. Where was I? Oh yeah. As the blood pours into the pot, you will watch as the young woman, addressed as Basarab, who, William, you recognize as the woman from the slave market that assaulted her auctioneer and whom Tavis helped get away.
I mean, I love that kind of spirit, so I ain't gonna say no.
Mm-hmm.
If everybody was more like her, that would be better.
And as the pot fills, you will see that she's beginning to sort of like sway and teeter as her eyes begin to sort of like flutter, at which point Torajin pulls her wrist away and then barks a command over at Batsitseg in their native tongue, which you do not speak. Batsitseg then promptly steps forward and takes her blade and cuts her own wrist, offering it to Basarab, which seems to get her attention quickly, and she starts gulping down Batsitseg's vitae, which seems to steady her and return some color to her skin once more.
While it is an unusual practice to William, he is in a scenario where almost every practice that he deals with is going to be unusual, so he will not show any kind of outward display or any kind of disgust or anything like that towards the ritual. It's something that is not his own, so he's not going to try to judge it per se.
Appearance plus etiquette, difficulty 5.
Appearance etiquette 5. Oh boy. At least, William does at least have appearance. He's a good-looking guy. He just doesn't have manipulation, so hopefully this works.
You mean etiquette?
No, he has etiquette and he has appearance. He just doesn't have, manipulation.
Well, then manipulation is not going to be a problem because it's not used in this role.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like, He has charisma, he has appearance. He can't manipulate him, he can't lie to people, but he can look pretty. Let me roll it. What was the difficulty again?
5.
5. Okay, thank you so much. 2.
All right. Yeah, so with 2 successes, you will maintain a polite and stoic demeanor as you observe this, well, call it a spade, blood ritual undergo, and you are offered a fresh cup of blood tea. You then watch as the Khatun picks up her cup as she gauges you for any sort of reaction or hesitation, and she sees, well, whatever she sees, it doesn't seem to bother her, as she casually lifts the cup to her lips, takes a sip, and smiles a crimson smile.
I am going to use a discipline that I have never used before.
Oh boy.
This will be Auspex 3, where William uses the Spirit's Touch upon this tea set to try and grab impressions and memories of what has happened before him with this tea set.
Oh, that's
Okay.
a fun gift.
Perception empathy. He's not good at this. This is not a thing William studies and tries to do. This is the first time he's done it, but this is something that exists in his blood. So he is still going to, in this particular situation, try to use it. All right. Perception empathy. I'm not good at either of those. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm going to spend a point of willpower because, at least thematically for the story, I think that would be great.
Sure. Okay,
Hey,
2 successes.
we'll take-
That's not nothing.
We'll take it. It's the first time I've used it, and again, it's just William has a personal religious rejection of using this power, but this is a significant enough point for him to use it that he gets over that.
I like that.
William thinks it is not acceptable for him to use this power on non-Christian objects. However, the severity of this situation is giving him the ability to try to get around that compulsion he has.
All right, so you feel your compulsion to remain faithful and pious clash with your duty to see this through and maintain a good relation both for yourself as well as your coterie and your sire in such a delicate and foreign situation as this. You also know you cannot let your guard down around someone as powerful and cunning as this.
No chance, not at all. No,
So,
you're right.
Despite your misgivings and inexperience, you rely on your natural salubrious instincts and channel your aspects to try and sense what this glass has been through, whose hands it has passed between, whose lips have supped from it, and what has been done unto it. What ills, what horrors, what pleasures, what joys has this thing seen? What horrors has it, what sorrows has it shared? And Spirit's Touch 2. Let me see. He gives that big-ass speech.
And I get basic information, and I get a second piece of basic information, but nothing too intimate for 2 successes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I give that big-ass speech of build-up, and I don't even have the fucking results. All right, yeah, so...
You know what? If you want to, you could just say that I get all of the results. You could tell me everything, and that would be super cool of you.
I would, but that would be cheating, and you've not earned that.
All right.
That said, so... You focus all of your sympathetic instincts into reading this cup, and you have found that this cup, it is humble. It has no purpose other than the obvious. To hold and serve and administer liquid, refreshment, nourishment. And it has primarily been used to holster and deliver blood and vitae. But it has also, in the past, been used for alcohol quite some time ago. And it has traded many hands, both living and dead, all of whom are very important.
After getting the information from his touch of the cup, William will go ahead and he will take the drink.
All right, yeah. It reminds you of the Vitae at Don Diego's place, but it has a
delicious.
different.
I'll note that down.
It has
Delicious.
Yes, quite delicious, but has a very different kick to it. It's very herbal and earthy as well, and gives you a sense of calm about yourself. Not anything like Presence would, where it alters your mind just by ingesting it, just sort of like a natural peace from just sheer refreshment. The likes of which you only remember since, oh god, since your last cup of tea. You can't even remember how long ago that was.
This is the first time for William, actually. Mechanically, I apologize to interrupt. Is that a point of blood, 2 points of blood? Is that any actual, like, mechanical bonus to blood pool or anything like that?
Yeah, drinking the cup, that will get you a point of blood back.
Okay, got it. Adding that. William will take a draft of the cup as well. He will follow Torajine's lead, and then as he finishes with the drink, he is going to look across to her. And is Batsaseg still in the tent with us, the yurt?
Oh, yes. As is Ms. Basarab.
I appreciate that you would take the time to meet with somebody such as myself, a very lay soldier of my people, who in regular circumstance would have no place nor any permission to meet with somebody of your prestige. In that case, I wish that I could offer you a gift, is that if that is something permissible in your culture.
It is funny you mention that, Mr. William. I have brought you here because there is indeed something that you could do for me, if you would be willing.
I do not mean a act of my work towards you. I simply mean I have something as an offering that I believe would be perhaps beneficial to you. Something meaningful. Just a token of my appreciation for your audience.
Charisma plus expression or etiquette, difficulty 4.
Alright. Expression is 1, etiquette is 2, alright. Nope, that's not right. I do not roll 6d2 dice. I roll 6...
Just flip 6 coins.
Oh, but still 1 success.
Alright, yeah. 1 will be enough. She will sort of look a little surprised at your, I guess, reverence and tribute to her, at which she will just nod and say, "If you must, I am not above taking tribute from my guests, even now."
Alright, I've been thinking about this for a hot minute. And the background supports it. William is going to draw and pull out the saber that he got when the coterie was in the Bali temple, when they killed off Dumas and Olga and saved Batsitseg. And he is going to take out the saber. Dunam, not Dumas. Dunam, and took the saber from Olga that William explicitly took at that point in time. He will take it out of its sheath and he will bring it forward as a offering on the table and place it forward towards Toragine. And William is going to explicitly try to see if there is any kind of physical reaction of any kind between Toragine or Batsitseg. Because that's going to tell William how much Batsitseg has told Toragine about the encounters they've had before.
Toragine is going to sort of quirk an eyebrow at the blade and tilt her head as she examines it curiously, but not skeptically. And as she does, Batsitseg, you will see, is going to go a bit wide-eyed as she recognizes the blade. And she will proceed to lean in and mutter something to the cartoon, who listens intently. And as she does, you will see her face go through calm to mild alarm and fade into mild impressiveness. And she will smile and she will take the blade in its scabbard and hand it to Toragine. Not Toragine. Toragine will hand it to Batsitseg, who will promptly go and place it inside a nearby chest. "Your offering is accepted and appreciated, Mr. William. I am glad to see that among your lands that there are some folks still who can be properly civilized."
We share something that most do not. The thing that we share relates to our martial heritage and our martial prowess. That is, in fact, actually the reason that Batsitseg impressed me so much, that brought me to this point where I could negotiate with you and speak with you. So I am very happy to do so. However, I am not going to lie to you. I will speak to you ahead of time and tell you that I am here as a representative of my sire. My sire, Georgi Bador, is in Budapest as well, and he has things he designs to do within Budapest. And I will tell you now, before you give me any information, that anything that you tell me will be relayed to him. You understand that, as a soldier would relay information to a commander, that is the acceptable thing to do. So I am telling you ahead of time, so at no point do you betray anything that is going to damage yourself, but you also understand that I have other reasons that I am
She
here.
will raise a hand as if to silence you.
William will shut up.
Mr. Tunbridge, I am under no delusion of your loyalties nor your duty. If I were, I would not have wasted the time and efforts of both of us to bring you here, and let alone the blood to share among you from my esteemed stock, she says, looking over at Basarab, who smiles back at her. She then looks back to you. You are here specifically because of your connection to one as powerful as Mr. Bador, as well as because of your martial prowess. You have proven yourself a dutiful and hardened warrior, and someone who can be of use to my ambitions. And I believe Mr. Badur will see it the same way. And even if he does not, well, that will be his loss. We are prepared for his rejection, if he gives it. Now then, I suppose I will give you the courtesy of asking you, do you still wish to hear what I have to say?
Absolutely.
Very good.
I only want to give you the information ahead of time of my position and the position of those around me. It would be dishonest if I were not to do so, and disrespectful as well. Please, I hope that you continue.
Mr. William, I assure you that when your sire hears of my position, he will thank you for hearing me out. But on to business then. I am well aware of the prince's desires to reinforce Budapest after the Horde's invasion and conquest of this city. It seems that my orders were quite potently carried out. But as my time has set on the throne of the steppe, I am looking to amass my horde anew. And to that end, I would like to see Budapest as an asset of sorts. But the prince would be hesitant to allow one such as me to threaten or intrude upon his power so brazenly. To that end...
You and I both know that the prince is a temporary position.
One detail at a time. You let me worry about the ambitions of politics and princes.
As soldiers would give up. Absolutely.
And as soldiers would listen when being spoken to by a superior, I would ask that you do the same until given permission. Now then, as I was saying, I suppose I will cut straight to it, since your time is limited as is mine, and you clearly have a lot to say and a lot that you think about, more so than the average warrior, which I can appreciate, but I digress. I will be straight up with you. When you go and build this tower up in the pass, I simply ask that you make one minor modification. A secret passage that would grant access and exit from the tower only to those who know of it. I will provide you the details of it that you will carry to the site and add in once it is safe to do so by your own judgment. That of you and your coterie, that is. Should you accept, I can assure you that this will not be done as a mere favor without reward. In addition to what the Prince will award you upon successful completion of this project, I will give you a great deal more. My hands were and still are in a great many pots, Mr. Tunbridge. And to show that I am honorable and generous in my dealings, should you accept this, I will even give you a major boon up front. And I assure you, that goes a long way with one such as myself, if you know anything about me.
As I have said, the information you give me is going to be passed along to my sire. I am not here as a representative of myself, I am here as a representative of he. So I will pass this along. However, I do hope that you understand he is a very reasonable and a very intelligent man when it comes to the opposition of such things as a, let's say, a difficult prince.
Mr. Tunbridge, I am very aware of your sire. I've been aware of his family since before you were embraced. At least, perhaps, but you get the idea. The point is, I know of his family history and his holdings, and his assets, and his means of conducting business. And when he learns that Torjin Khatun has proposed a deal, I am certain he will want to listen. And I expect you to relay this information to him. In fact, I am counting on it.
And I will promise you, at this moment in time, that this information will be relayed to him. It is his choice, not myself. My entire purpose here is to meet you and to experience the hospitality that your people will offer versus that which is presented to ourselves and our kind within Budapest. So all I can do is say that I appreciate my time with you. I will bring this to my sire, and I appreciate the opportunity to also have gotten to actually finally meet somebody with a backbone. As William will look over to Batsasek, as she is literally the first person who has survived more than like 1 or 2 seconds in combat with William.
Mr. William, I think that you will find that those of us of this steppe who ride and battle with the Horde are like nothing you have ever experienced before. Just ask the residents of Budapest, along with much of the rest of Eastern Europe.
Good. Then, I offer you a negotiation, a very simple one. What I say is that I will take all of that you have given me, and I will give it over to Georgie, and I will let him make the decision. Outside of that, were it to be a place where you, your people, and I could ride together, I would find it an honor to bring my horse Lionheart into service alongside yours and to learn what you can do.
Charisma, etiquette, or expression, difficulty 6.
Etiquette's still better, so I'm going to do that again. Charisma is actually better than appearance. William is more charismatic than he is pretty.
I believe in you, Will.
No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to spend a Will PowerPoint. I'm going to spend a William PowerPoint. Whatever. You said 6, right?
Yep.
I'm taking up way too much time. I'm sorry. 4 successes. I'm taking up too much time. Let me sleep with this lady, and I'll be done dealing with you. I know.
Oh my god.
That is one way of putting it. Jesus.
Toragine will smirk at your bold and proud proposition, and she will let out a flattered chuckle. So bold, so eager. Attributes I can appreciate in a warrior such as yourself, yet so rare among those of your nationality. But I have not met those as far as where you come from. Still, let us focus on business before pleasure, and not make any promises we can't keep now, huh? Deliver my offer unto your master, and we will see if we can ride together in future nights. In the meantime, however, I will have you ride with young Basarab here. She will go with you and act as my... what is the word you would use? Envoy. Yes. She will let me know of your sire's answer one way or the other. And she will oversee the completion of our deal. As she does, I will turn her over to your custody and service to act as your sworn revenant.
I fully agree with you until the last part of that. I shall allow her to accompany me to ensure that the message that you are seeking is authenticated. However, I will not take service of this person after that point.
If I may, Mr. William, I will not be offering myself as your slave. I made very clear my position on that. But what is expected of one of my lineage is service, and that I am willing to give. And that I will have to offer and appear if this deal is to be carried out properly. You must understand subterfuge and appearances are a necessary part of politics, and sometimes deception is key for ensuring stability.
I will admit that I have no real skill with politics, so absolutely, if that is your opinion, then it is likely more skilled than mine. However, Batsitseg.
Batsitseg,
Tell
over
me.
to you.
Have you told Torjin of the way that you were pacified?
I have. I report
So she
dutifully
knows.
to my cartoon, sparing no details.
So she knows and she understands my nature.
She does.
Good. As long as that is no issue, then I will assent to follow the plans that you have here, and I will try to execute them to the best of my ability, as understood that I am working towards the ends of my sire. However, you have been more than amenable, more than polite, and I will do whatever I can to give him the suggestions to assist you.
Your candor and conduct are likewise appreciated, Mr. William. And in regards to your nature, she gives a very sympathetic look and nod to you as she says, as one outcast among outcasts to another, you have a place and peace here should you prove yourself worthy of it and wish to take it. The latter of which I seem to pick up you have expressed.
There, but for the grace of God, do I go. I will listen to that, and I shall take what you have said to my sire, and we will see where this develops. But I thoroughly appreciate that I have gotten to meet you, and gotten to meet your people, in a way that is not in any way as violent as the speech of the Prince of Budapest has said that your people are. He has spread many, many kinds of lies, many kinds of derelict speech upon your people. And so it is nice to be able to actually get to experience you firsthand and see the sophistication and the actual the way that your people bring something that is different than we have here. It is violent, but it is something that is needed.
I promise you, Mr. William, I will tell you no lies when I say that not all of that is fabrication. But you have conducted yourself well enough that you have not needed to learn that firsthand. I suggest you be off and quit while you're ahead. She flashes sort of a cheeky smirk at you.
William will be, with his no dots in anything, he's going to go ahead and smile. He will place the cup that he has down back upon the mat. He will stand up and he will excuse himself.
And Basarab will dutifully attend your side.
Oh, she's coming with me?
Yeah, that's what was agreed upon.
All right, well, this is going to be, all right. I'm bad at flirting. Oh, no.
Good thing that's not what you're supposed to do here.
Quick, pull out your sword. Challenge her.
I'm pretty sure a lot of women don't like it when you pull out your sword without consent. Or unsolicited.
I mean, it's the Dark Ages, so I don't know how things went back then, dude.
Anyway, moving on.
Can we go to somebody who's not me, please? Oh, no!
In just a moment.
Oh, no, it's still me! Oh, no!
Basarab will guide you out of the destroyed district back into the streets where you first found Batsitsag, and will look to you and say, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. My name is Sharajina Basarab. I am of an esteemed revenant family in Transylvania. I was picked up and displaced to this country and this cesspool to be, well, you know. But thanks to your coteries intervention, I was able to find safety and succor in the ruins of this city and in the arms of the Khatun, who was kind enough to take me in. And I suppose I'm not used to such good fortune happening so frequently.
Well, unfortunately, you're dealing with two different problems at this moment in time. The first problem is that, absolutely, you are within my charge, so I will protect you. Do not have any concerns about that. We do not know each other. However, that is not necessary for me to take care of somebody whom is around me. We will know each other in time.
I'm remembering my words and myself now. Forgive me, I suppose I am still a bit nervous. But what I was trying to say was that due to my noble and esteemed lineage, my family will pay handsomely for my safe return. And you would, along with your sire, stand to benefit greatly from their gratitude, as well as their alliance.
I do not hold captives. I do not hold slaves. That is not something that exists within my view of how things should be. So if there is a way that I can assist you in finding a way back to your family, I will do everything that I can to do so.
You know that servitude can exist without slavery, duh?
Of course.
Then just know that this is what this is. We are a family born and bred to serve the Cainites. If you view that as slavery, well, then it is a gilded cage with a less than painful whip. And then these great benefits.
My sweet child, I exist to kill the Cainites. It shall take time, but I shall ensure that it is done and that we are all killed. But let us continue. Let us move forward.
She's gonna look at you a bit horrified as you say that, and she's just gonna nod and say, "Okay, I think I'm going to stop talking to you now." And we will jump over to the town square. I was going to say,
phenomenal segue!
Alright, let's see. Yeah, Market Square, there we go. So there's everyone where we last left them, but here we're gonna see that Tavis is, as you're standing about, Tavis is going to be approached by, Hadel, who sort of, like, murmurs something unto him. And he sort of, like, stops to listen. Mateo, do you listen in?
Oh, no, sorry.
I mean, it's fine, you can if you want to, but if not, you don't
No,
have to.
I thought something else.
Cool.
I thought something different was going on.
Gotcha, yeah, no. As that is going on, what is everyone else doing?
Well, Selena's obviously finding a quiet place to process her thoughts of everything that's happened.
As you do that, Celine, you will...
Oh, thank God.
What is your perception alertness?
That's a very good question. Give me 1 second. Perception and alertness. Perception is 3, alertness is 1, so that's 4.
All right, yeah. You will notice your sire approaching you as you sort of like try to sort of isolate yourself. As you turn and face him, he will sort of hesitate somewhat, but will not stop his stride. Celine, if I may, I'd like to take you somewhere that might jog your memory somewhat.
Sure.
And with that, he will gently escort you off, out of the market square, and out across the city.
And away from Don Diego.
Yep.
Don Diego has his own gravity. None will escape him for too long.
Oh my God!
It's that gravitas, that charisma, no escape.
All right.
Off you go. Have fun.
And speaking of off you go, the rest of you will then see Tavis and his ilk shuffle off along with Daisy as they also depart the square promptly without another word. And Hoddle,
Oh, fuck, this leaves you. Oh, sorry.
And Hoddle will make his way over to you two. Good evening, my friends. I am sorry to trouble you, but there has been a development I have been made aware of.
A development. Whatever can we do for you, my friend?
At this point, it is what the prince can do for you. You were told that you were to leave on the morrow, but that plan has been delayed. It seems that a large storm is brewing over Budapest. The good news is that the city does not look to be within its reach of destruction, but the bad news is that everywhere outside of it is. Should we leave tomorrow, your carriage would surely be caught in the worst of it and risk destruction needlessly. Thus, we are giving it another night to pass, and you will be granted another night to stay here. The prince has offered shelter for your time within here in the cellar of one of his holdings. There you will also be able to meet with the servants that you are being granted. Feel free to conduct them and order them as you see fit. They are bid to obey your words as if they were the prince's.
Kindly.
I just got done telling your friend this, but instead of relaying the information to you, he just took the keys and sodded off.
That's Artavis.
I would ask that you kindly relay this information to the rest of your coterie, as I have other tasks I must tend to this night, and I'd rather not add to my workload if I do not have to. But if you are both busy, I will do what I must, dutifully and without complaint.
Mateo just looks over to Don Diego. I'm talking to people.
Hello?
Hello.
There.
Oh.
Now.
I return.
Welcome back.
Yeah, my audio just cut out and
Oh
it was all
Hell of a-
gurk and figuring it out.
Hell of a time, because it was Don Diego. What do you think?
Don Diego. Somebody's talking
So,
to
Diego
us,
has
and I don't like it.
So basically, like, the last thing that was said was just before, like, Don Diego, someone over talking to people, was just basically Huddle was basically saying, like, please relay what I've told you to the rest of your coterie, so it'll save me some workload tonight. But if you can't, I understand, and I'll do what I have to do.
Oh, you got it. Like I will let my coterie know. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's talking. Yuck.
Very good.
Not
then.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good then. In that case, I leave the rest to you. If you need anything, seek me out, and I will be there. And Huddle will then excuse himself, leaving you and Mateo alone in the market square.
So I need to tell Celine, Kalik, and William, because he already got Tavis.
Yep.
Well, Mateo, did you have... Shall we seek out our comrades together, or do you wish to head directly to the apartment? Like, what are your plans for this fine evening?
I didn't have any. I wasn't sure what was going to happen to us when we got here. I suppose we should look for the others.
It seems wise. There's information to be communicated. We should hate for them to be left out of the loop.
Oh yes, definitely.
So let's go looking. Heck yeah.
Yeah, that.
All right. So who are you going to look for first?
I think Don Diego saw Celine walking off with her sire.
Yeah.
So I think Kalik would probably be the first because William disappeared a good long spell ago.
Oh, thank God.
Have
Understandable.
fun, because
William's been out for a minute, yeah.
Kalik you probably want to know, Kalik has the without a trace merit, meaning that she leaves no noticeable traces of passing, not even a scent. Normal attempts to track, such as with survival, automatically fail. Difficulty of attempts to track me by supernatural means, such as with Auspex, increases by 2. If Kalik doesn't want to be found, it is very difficult to find her.
Can I learn some of this?
I'm not following a trail. I'm following my heart.
Oh my God.
I mean, potentially you could.
Yeah.
Don Diego makes a bluff check to track.
No.
Oh.
All right. But yeah, so...
You're welcome to try. It's just going to be not as easy.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So what do you think we should do? Should we go to the nearest wooded area and start calling Kalik's name?
Give me wits or perception plus alertness or investigation, difficulty base 7.
All right. My perception and wits are the same. So I'll take wits and alertness. Oh.
Or actually, not investigation, streetwise or alertness.
We don't have streetwise.
That's right. That's not in the system. So investigation it is. Never mind.
Okay. For me, it's going to be wits plus alertness, and you said base difficulty 7?
Correct.
Okay, so that's 5.
Remember that we have the without a trace, which is going to like bolster things somewhat.
Hot damn.
Jesus Christ, Mateo.
Not that it matters to Mateo. Okay, so
does Mateo's alertness specialty of paranoid come into play?
I'm actually going to say yes.
Oh.
Groovy.
All right, so without a trace increases the difficulty by 2, you said?
Correct.
So it would go back up to 7 from 5, which means that doesn't impact the results at all.
Nah.
Like, Don
Honestly-
Diego gets distracted. He preens.
Ugh.
So, as you are walking and desperately searching the streets outside the market square for any sign of where Khalik may have gone. Sorry, just a sec. You meander about for a moment as Don Diego sort of just like trusts his heart, but it's not delivering this time around. But the more you wander, the more you grow unsettled, Mateo. As if for every step you take, every move you make, someone's watching you.
Is Sting here? What the fuck?
Not quite.
The question, of course, in this case, knowing the running joke, is it Sting the musician or Sting the wrestler?
Precisely. And it is neither, as out from the shadows of a nearby alley, headed straight for you, like a shambling corpse through the night, is none other than Finnegal Calloway himself, the Gravekeeper of Clan Cappadocian.
Please tell me that he just appears right behind Don Diego and he doesn't even realize it, and he just turns around and is like, bleh!
Oh, 100%!
Oh, beautiful.
Like, just
Actually,
jumps like a cat and leaps onto Mateo.
and no. This is the thing. I'm just looking straight ahead. And Don Diego learns this when I say, oh, by the way, Don Diego, you may want to look behind you.
What do you mean? Hey!
Good evening. You look lost.
How do you do that?
Oh, sorry. You are surprisingly stealthy, my friend. But we were actually seeking to inform that there is a storm headed in the way, and so our carriages will be delayed. The prince is providing a location for us to stay, and I was looking for Khalik and William and Celine and yourself to inform so-and-so seller at XY coordinate
Yep.
is available for our use, along with servants that will be traveling with us, as I understand.
The Witch of the Woods is currently not eager to speak to the likes of you. And normally I would not betray that intent. But
Could I ask you to get the message in our stead? I would not wish to impose upon Khalik.
But seeing as I have my own matters to attend to, and this concerns all of you, it seems I have no choice. Last I saw her, she was at the cattle market. She does not move fast, so if you do, you may be able to intercept her. But be quick, and be wary, and above all, be polite. And he will then saunter off into the darkness, and as he does, you will hear the sound of armor being grabbed and dragged away, followed by the sound of crunching bones.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
What?
What a pleasant fellow. He must have been hungry. Well, it seems we must make haste. To the cattle market?
To the cattle market.
Fortunately, you know where the cattle market is, considering that is where you came from, and you remember the route that you took.
And we both have celerity.
Yep.
Or at least I have celerity. I assume Don Diego does.
I just got my 3rd dot.
Hey, we got the same celerity.
Hey!
We're celerity bros!
Celerity bros! Hell yeah.
Super Celerity Bros! Yahoo!
Oh my god.
All right.
Anyway, I guess we're on our way to the cattle market.
But
With celerity!
But before we go over there, let's jump back over to Celine, shall we?
Books.
The two of you will arrive in a isolated and derelict part of the city, but whose destruction and ruin are far older and better preserved. Within the walls of Budapest, you come across what appears to be the site of a ruined, fallen city that seems to spark a bit of familiarity in your mind, Celine. Do you recognize this place, my child?
Do I? Do I?
Give me an intelligence academics difficulty 6.
Oh, jeez. You would think I'm prepared for this sort of thing. Surprised to say, I am not. Okay, you said intelligence and academics?
Correct.
It's 3.
Would you like to put willpower into this?
I think I'm good.
All right. Damn.
It's not a bot. No, it's not a bot. So it's not as bad as it could be, but damn.
I
right.
unfortunately don't know.
So you look around and you desperately try to puzzle it together, but your mind is just drawing a blank, which your sire sees this and he sighs in a bit of dismay, shaking his head, but puts on a somber smile and explains. We are in the city of Aquincum. It was an ancient city situated on the northeastern borders of the province of Pannonia within the Roman Empire. Currently seated in the Obuda district of Budapest. It is said that Marcus Aurelius wrote at least part of his book Meditations here. As he says this, familiarity begins to sort of surge through your mind like dopamine a bit. And you feel a sort of somber, nostalgic calm wash over you, but accompanied by a subtle melancholy that you can't shake. You wish you remembered that. You feel like you should have. But why can't you? I was hoping that if I brought you here, it might help you remember things a little easier. You were always so eager to learn about the old world. The great cities that once stood tall, and now lay empty, fallen, ruined. How it happened, who lived there, what those lives were like. We're snuffed out. Also, someone is echoing. Someone is picking up the stream.
It might be me.
Yeah, it looks
or...
like
Yeah, it seems like it's coming
Yeah.
from you.
God damn it.
Got any headphones?
That's the thing. It shouldn't be from my... Hold on.
It's all good.
How's that?
Better.
Okay. Apparently it was not connected to my mic.
Yeah, I know. Discord does that to me all the time. Totally not your fault.
I unplug it once and it's just
Yup.
like, oh, we're not using it anymore.
Yep, that sounds like Discord. Anyway, as we were.
Take two.
So, your sire will look to you with hopeful eyes. Do you remember anything about the night we met?
I don't know.
Give me wits plus awareness, difficulty 8.
Wits awareness? Oh no. Okay. It's... I forgot.
Forgot what?
What dice to roll?
D10s.
Okay.
You're rolling
4
4 D10s. Do you want to spend a willpower on this?
You know what? For my previous thing, I will.
All right.
Plus 1. Eh. Oh my gosh!
Okay,
Oh,
because that's a
no.
willpower, that's at least one success.
Good God. Okay. I used 1 willpower.
All right.
Okay.
You think hard as you can, but your mind is just full of darkness and fog. Yet, you want to remember, for Theo, for yourself, for this history. How can you call yourself an archaeologist, a student of history, if you can't even remember your own? You have to remember. You have to. You push through the fog as deeply as you can, and you feel a spark of familiarity in your mind that flashes into a memory. You were traveling across the Mediterranean Peninsula when you heard when you and your caravan were beset by bandits wearing the pelts of wolves. You fled into the night as fast as your feet could carry you, not daring to look back at the sounds of the beastly, grisly carnage behind you, as your traveling companions let out blood-curdling death cries that faded into the sounds of horrific snarls and howls and cackles. Then, in your flight, you stumbled down a chasm that led to a strange and magnificent sight. Stone structures, wrecks of old buildings and columns beneath the earth, buried by time and age. You stumbled into the ruins of an ancient city, and as you saw this, your fear momentarily was replaced by curiosity as you began to wander and take in the sights, trying to piece it all together, the city's origins, and ultimately deducing that it was the site of one of the oldest and earliest Roman attempts at a city that was apparently ransacked and ruined and ultimately buried and forgotten. Just then, you heard 2 more ghastly snarls, one after another, followed by the sound of collapsing stone as one of the structures suddenly toppled before you, and out from the dust, a silver-tipped spear landed at your feet. When the dust cleared, you saw a massive wolf with fur the color of tarnished silver, mouth foaming with black ichor, and eyes a piercing, hellish red with a sadistic fanged smile as it licked its lips while trudging towards the Carthaginian. Oh yeah, and beneath the rubble was, when the dust cleared, a man with skin much like your own, wearing ancient Carthaginian armor and garbs, buried beneath the rubble and being stalked by said beast. Seeing him reach desperately for his spear, you picked it up and hurled it at the beast, piercing its neck with a lucky shot and causing it to let out a deafening howl of pain before suddenly lurching up to its hind legs and blitzing forward, tearing past you and slashing at your breast, its claws sinking into your heart and tearing out chunks as it blew past you. The last thing you saw before darkness took you was the man looking at you with awe and even sorrow. With one success, that's all that you can manage to remember.
I think I died when I met you.
You almost did. Do you remember what it was?
I think it was a wolf.
Indeed. A lupine. It had made a den with the ruin of the ruins, along with its pack. What we had thought was a site of ancient people and a discovery turned out to be a den of nightmares. We both lost our parties that day, but fate brought us together. Do you remember what happened after you died?
Unfortunately, no. I don't.
Well, fortunately I do. As you lay there, the life fading from you, I saw that you were doomed. But I knew that I could save you. But in doing so, I would damn you. Still, you saved my life. I owed you at least the same. So I mustered all the strength in my potence and burst free, digging myself out of my prison, and crawled over to you. As the last of your lifeblood left you, I put my hand to your lips and filled you with my own, embracing you. The debt I owed you, repaid as you opened your eyes anew. Now, my child. But when you came to, when the embrace took, you were different. I introduced myself to you as Theo of Carthage and told you that we were even. A life saved for a life saved. But that now you had much else to learn. He is going to look a bit concerned, his brow furrowing as he almost bites his tongue and hesitates. Celine, are you certain you do not remember anything else?
I'm very certain. I would have told you if I did.
I see. When your body mended from the embrace, the wound over your heart, it did not heal, not fully. I remember you clutching at your chest, and your hands bore claws like those of the beast that attacked us. And when you lifted your hands, the scar above your heart bore a ghastly and gnarly pattern. Do you still have that scar?
I'm gonna check and see if there's a scar.
Cool. I am going to give you a choice now. You can say whether the scar is there or not. If it is there, you will get 2 free freebie points and a flaw. If it is not, you do not.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting.
What would make the story more interesting?
Personally, the scar is there.
The scar is there.
That's my personal thought.
I'm inclined to agree, but I'm not going to force you to do nothing you don't want to.
I'm kind of inclined to pick the scar because that makes it more interesting.
Hell yes. All right. So then, you reluctantly reach for your hand, reach for your chest with your hand trembling as you do. You pull at the fabric of your garments to look down, and sure enough, upon your breast, you do see a strange and particular scar, healed and etched in an odd pattern. At first, it's a little difficult to see, but sorry. There we are. But as you step into better light, it comes into view, and the scar tissue around your heart looks like this.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no. What does that mean? What does it mean? Am I cursed?
Intelligence occult, difficulty 10.
Oh no! For my rolling today, it's not gonna be good.
I believe in you.
5 + 3. That's 8. I'm also gonna put willpower in this.
Sure.
I just had to take a call. What did I miss?
She got quite the glyph on her.
So during
She got what
Celine's
flip?
So during Celine's embrace, she was attacked by a lupine, which, after she got a lucky shot and stabbed her through the throat with a silver spear, it frenzied and blitzed her and tore out her heart. And then when Theo embraced her and her body mended, there was a scar over her heart in the shape of a strange pattern. Particularly,
so she's an abomination?
this pattern.
Force assassins!
Oh, yeah. Oh, ow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow. Well, I thought she might be an abomination, so.
No, I'm not. I am not getting a World of Darkness newbie and abomination. Are you kidding me?
No.
Please don't. I'm fairly new, and
Yeah.
I would like to not be an abomination.
Also, that would completely break the power scaling. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It would. That's why it's fun.
Now then, as I was saying, you look at this and like a bad headache, the memories come surging back of that incident, of the creature that attacked you. You recognize that shape. This shape was etched into its body. You could even swear that it was burned into its very eye slits as it ran at you. And other flashes across your life begin to come back to you more and more. You remember the story. You remember the account that your sire told you as you gave it, happening unto you as he spoke. You remember feeling that pinching, burning feeling above your heart, reaching and clenching at it, only to feel nails like claws digging into your breast, only to find that your hand was now beastly and wolf-like with large talon-like dagger claws at the end of your fingertips. And beneath it was that horrid pattern that you saw on the beast. And you dedicated yourself to figuring out what that thing was, what it had done, and what it meant. It's been difficult to learn much of anything regarding the lupines, and any information that you were able to secure was not done easily and not without a fight. You learned that there are apparently lupines out there who are so depraved, so far gone, so mad, so dedicated to bloodlust and death that it drives every waking hour of their existence. They put all of their rage into naught but destruction and defiling of everything and everyone they come across. And they bear glyphs like this, each one bearing a different meaning. There are a number of them, 3 primarily among them. You bear one of them, and you don't know exactly what it means, but you have heard it referred to as the Beast of War. You now carry the flaw, Beacon of the Unholy.
Oh no.
Oh God. I don't know what that flaw is, but it sounds heavy.
It's not actually that bad.
Welcome to the club.
I mean, I don't think so. I'm not going to give you that hefty a flaw for, like, story reasons, and it's only 2 points. You radiate palpable evil. Clergy and devout mortals know instinctively that there's something horribly wrong with you and react accordingly.
Oh.
So you're going to be a dead giveaway around the Inquisition, but, like, other than that, not much is different.
I'm spelling unholy wrong. And it's 2 points?
Yep. And you now have 2 freebie points to do with as you wish. You can take
Oh my god.
You can take another merit or 2 1-point merits, or you can do whatever else you want to do with those freebie points.
What type is it?
Supernatural.
Okay. Okay. And I have 2 freebie points. Woo! I'm just gonna add it on to my already dedicated points that I still need to use.
And as you return from your fit of memory, your face feels achy and simultaneously warm and cold and damp. As if liquid is running down it. From your eyes, nose, and mouth.
Man, this must be a hell of an image to my sire.
He does look a bit concerned, to say the least. Celine, are you alright?
I need a moment. I need a moment to myself.
Celine, what happened? What did you... And then before anything else can be said... Boom! A blast of stone and marble comes clattering to the ground in a burst of dust that harkens back memories of the very beast that attacked you the night of your embrace. Give me a courage roll, difficulty 4.
What? It's a courage roll.
Courage is one of your virtues. It's right next to your backgrounds. It is
You have
just
a courage
under
of
self-control.
5.
I have courage
Damn.
of 5.
Yep. You're a brave
Oh.
woman. I mean, you chucked a spear at a frenzying lupine. You're courageous as hell.
I can.
Anybody could have done that.
So difficulty is.
Difficulty's 4. Do you want to spend willpower on this or just go for it?
I'm gonna just go for it.
All
And
right.
see what happens.
Respect.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
All right, yeah.
There you go, girl.
Despite the sudden shock of the event, you manage to compose yourself and stand firm. And as you look over from the dust clearing, you will see a shape appear in the dust that reveals itself to be this bloke.
Oh my god!
Yep.
Who is?
Oh, I'm so happy.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you're gonna love him.
A man clad in a emerald gambeson stands before you amidst the broken ruins of what was once a stone column beside a ruined house. Oh, whoopsie. Guess they just don't build them like they used to, am I right? And then he's going to lean against one of the other walls and it's going to break and fall to the ground as well. Oh, there it goes again. You are going to see Theo is like bristling as his fists clench. You, what do you think you're doing? This is a precious historical dig site. You are destroying it so haphazardly. What is the matter with you? What do you care? What do I care? What do I care? I am a historian, a scholar. I care deeply and entirely about preserving history, like any decent scholar would. Really? Even the Roman history? 'Cause last I checked, they weren't too crazy about preserving your history, Carthaginian. And now your sire's gonna make a frenzy check.
Oh.
Does Celine also need to make a frenzy check? Because
Celine, how do you feel about this random shit stain coming around, destroying a precious historical dig site, and then basically just saying, fuck these guys? I mean, they destroyed your home. Why are you mad?
I mean, she's a little upset, but she's more surprised that he just was like there. Like, who is this person?
the sheer audacity is contributing to her lack of action.
I respect it. So, you see the beast crawling in your sire's veins, but he manages to push him down with temperament and discipline. I will not let myself give in to mindless rage and destroy that which I have sworn to protect. Man, the Romans got you whipped, don't they, huh? You, on the other hand, I am not sworn to protect by any means. But I will protect my honor! Have at you! Come at me, bitch! Enough! A voice bellows as a clap of thunder suddenly radiates through the grounds.
Zeus? Hello?
Okay. I was just stopping by to give them the message. Give me a moment. Anyways, just wanted to let you guys know that apparently there is a storm on the horizon that is going to encircle the city, so whatever errand you had to run, it's going to be put off for another night. But you guys get free shelter. Otherwise, I know a nice place in the woods if you want to crash there, but I get the feeling you don't exactly want to sleep with me after this first impression. Insolent whelp! You dare! And who? Who is this voice? Show yourself, coward! Do not call me a coward. My strength far surpasses yours.
Oh no, you fucking ass! Oh!
As Shiohan steps out. Skjor, we've wasted enough time here. Yes, I've done what I came to do. I have obligations too, you know. The storm is almost here. Let us retreat. And don't tell anyone where we're going. It's not like they'll be able to find us. And then they will dash off, vanishing into the brush.
You're you son of a bitch!
Theo will rush back over to Celine. Celine, are you alright?
I'm fine. What just happened?
I am not entirely sure, but listen to me. I have a very bad feeling about that man. Do not trust him. He reeks of cunning and deception. And whatever... Should you ever run afoul of him again, should he offer you any bargains, do not take them. He seems the type that will not honor them, or if he does, he will turn them solely to his advantage.
I think I understand.
The fact that he's traveling with Shiohan, making an ally of him apparently, should say more than enough. Still, for the time being, Shiohan is a compatriot. Just be careful. I do not know what sort of game he is playing, but I will not let us get caught in it. Let us retreat for the night. I believe we have remembered and learned more than enough for now.
Yeah.
And next up, we will jump over to Kalik.
I'm gonna take a moment to run to the restroom.
Go for it.
Yeah, after that, Jesus.
All right. Hold on. Lackey, you outside?
Mute me?
Sorry, it's just we were hearing everything going on in the
All right,
background.
Muted.
Yeah, go ahead and mute me.
All right, muted.
Awesome. All right. Just let me know when Lackey's back and I'll unmute him. So, let's see. For here. All right, I remember now.
Yeah, if Don Diego can track down me, like he doesn't want Kalik to like him less.
Oh, Don Diego. I never liked you.
No. Don't worry. You can like me less. I'm trying to avoid it, though.
I love you. Don't worry. I love you.
There we are. There it is. So we resume with Khalik having just... jumping back a bit to her having just concluded her deal with Calloway.
After that, Khalik is just going to start trudging out of the city into the woods.
All right. You begin your slow and lethargic trudge through the cattle market. I would like for you to make me a stamina plus athletics difficulty 7 roll as you do. Actually, dex plus athletics.
I mean, stamina can work too.
Yeah, but doesn't your odd gate specifically merc dex-based rolls or something?
It's just whatever the reason I move
okay.
half my normal speed. It doesn't affect dex rolls.
All right, then, yeah, it'll be stamina.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. Nope.
You begin to move as quickly as you can, but perhaps you're moving a bit too quickly. Maybe you've just forgotten how old your bones are, even despite your embrace, or maybe the city's finally getting to you. But for one reason or another, by the time you reach the middle of the cattle market, you topple over and barely catch yourself, your cane clattering against the metal bars as you do, and causing the cows and livestock to bleat and sound about.
Khalik will tell him with animalism, "Oh, hush!"
As you quiet the cattle, you will then hear another set of footsteps approaching your location. These ones heavy, metallic.
What is the ground?
Hay and stone, from the most part.
Damn it. Never mind. Fine.
It's also lined with dirt.
I suppose. Yeah, I guess casting some Genius Loci is never a bad thing.
All right.
If she's able to.
You are, but it kind of becomes a moot point. As you go to cast it, the figure walks into view.
I mean, she's still gonna cast it because, like, you know, it's how she sees everything beyond what she can see. If that is all right, I think she's still gonna cast it.
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh, she has Genius Loci for 5 scenes.
Noted. So long as you remain on solid earth, that will be worth it. But yeah, you cast your Genius Loci, but it doesn't take long for this towering, hulking man decked out in metal studded armor and metal greaves and armlets to step into view, looking at you suspiciously. "You, old cow, what are you doing here? You look foreign."
If you wish me to leave, I will gladly be on my way.
Wish you to leave? You think you can tread into my stables, enter my cattle market, without
Okay,
my permission.
Kalik. All right, okay. Kalik is not having it. So Kalik is going to use Song of Serenity because she does not want to deal with this.
Okay.
I just rolled it in the chat. She is gonna use manipulation intimidation. And I need to get enough successes to equal his number of willpower dots.
Alright, communicate with animals. Use influence. Power over another Canaanites, beast, or immortals very well defined. Okay. Yep. His what? Manipulation, intimidate, or his what?
No. So this is an extended action, so I may need to repeat this multiple times. I need a number of successes equal to his willpower.
All right. Cool. That is going to be
The difficulty will always be 7. I just need to get the successes.
cool. All right. I'll let you know when you hit it. So that was the so that's going to be manipulation plus intimidation, I guess.
Correct. Her manipulation specialty is primal aura.
So you're going for asserting dominance rather than soothing into complacency?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Primal aura, I'll give you that.
All right, so that's 2 successes.
What do you say? What do you do?
Kalik says nothing. She just glares at him from the darkest part of the cattle market with the eyes of a predator.
He stops mid-speech and mid, not gloat, basically showboating. As he, like, just sees you staring unimpressed and stalwart. And he is going to narrow his eyes. You're not afraid. Then you're stupid! And he is going to charge you and attempt to punch your lights out. You see him coming and you effortlessly dodge out of the way like dodging one of Don Diego's bulls. Ugh. What? You lucky bitch!
Shall I make another roll then?
Yes, also I think a change of music is in order.
Since Primal Aura is going, that's an additional 3 successes. As she turns to him and says... Actually, no. She still doesn't say anything, but now that she's above him, since he's kind of stumbled...
No, actually.
She now goes into the predator type and looms over him.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, because the last one had 2, so now it's up to 5.
I only see 2 successes there.
So the first one was 2 successes because of the tense.
Specialty. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's right. Yeah, 5.
Right, so it's a total of 5 right now.
You can see that he's starting to, like, shake and tremble a bit now, and he's a bit unsettled by your just sheer calm and unwavering stoicism in the face of his brawn, bulk, and intimidation. No, You're not better than me. You're just like those children. The ones that I... Yes, he takes out his axe. You'll go just like them. And he raises his axe above his head and goes to bring it down on yours.
Oh, good for you, buddy. I'm so proud of you.
This might hurt a bit.
Probably.
As he
I imagine this is going to be lethal, right?
Yup.
Okay.
7. Five lethal damage, roll to soak.
You know what? I think Kalik is gonna spend 2 blood to pump into her stamina. Make that 6.
Good call. And I believe that's 1 auto success.
Either way,
right.
that she only takes 1.
So, he raises his axe. His eyes are locked on your body. He brings it down. You move your head just out of the way, and the axe digs into your shoulder at the base of your neck, and it embeds itself like an axe into a stump, and he can barely get it further than that. You feel the sting of the blade cut through your skin, but it's no worse than Me's talons. You're a demon! A demon! Kalik, your turn.
Alright, let's go for it. Oof! Okay, it's not a botch. It's not a botch.
Yep. Yeah, but now this guy's just terrified of you, and he sees that you are not human, and he is freaking the fuck out right now and going for another swing. Die! 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 He's much more panicked this time. His swings are much less guided and focused. Yep. Roll soak.
Oh, geez, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that last soak wouldn't have counted because you don't have failures for that, right?
Correct.
So then she would have absorbed all of it.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, and this one, like, he doesn't even break skin. Either that or it hits her leathers.
So yeah, he swings his axe, but it's much more sloppy this time, and you got his pattern down. You're still a bit, like, shaky in your age and your gait, but you manage to make it so that the axe just sort of, like, glides along your skin and, like, gives you just a close shave as it scrapes along your arm. Harmlessly.
Alright, come on, we can do this. Two more successes, that brings it to 7.
I mean, would the -2 take away successes, though?
Okay, so then it's back up to 5.
Yep. You can see the fear mounting back into him once again, and you seeing that he is very quickly starting to get outmatched, and only just sort of like masculine pride and sheer desperation are keeping him going now. Can't let you take me! Won't let you take me! Oh, buddy. Okay, maybe.
No.
Nope.
No. And she has a specialty called will to... Her stamina specialty is will to survive.
Absolutely.
I don't know if that applies, but like...
Oh,
okay,
hell yeah, it does. This man is just swinging and hacking away at this old woman, and she is just like Dragon Ball Z no-selling him.
Like, buddy.
You have no power here.
Just take a deep breath.
Relájate.
Alright, Khalik.
Okay, come on, we could do this.
Put some willpower into it.
No, I'm learning to conserve my willpower.
Fair. Smart.
Oh,
All right.
God. If that doesn't cow him...
May
Like,
I, take some creative liberties?
Go for it.
So he, like, with his next swing, he goes and brings his axe down, desperate to take you on. You have him now, and you just raise your arm and you catch the axe by its blade and just look him dead in the eyes, saying absolutely nothing. And he just stares at you slack-jawed. He begins to just, like, silently weep, tears streaming down his face in torrents as he falls to his knees, trembling, and he pisses himself. Forgive me. Forgive me. God, forgive me. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I can't control. I can't control myself. They're just so. They keep me contained. Oh God, forgive me.
Khalik is going to open one of the pens into the cattle, and she is going to corral him in with the cows. She's gonna follow him in there, and she is going to feed on him to replenish all of the blood that she lost.
He struggles and spasms before going limp in your arms, and he is yours. How much do you take?
She takes 4.
Okay. Oh, perfect timing. And I am going to say, right as you finish feeding, your coterie mates arrive. Don Diego and Mateo, as you dash off into the barn towards the cattle market, you will hear the sounds of clatter and commotion and screaming coming from inside that quickly die out by the time you make your way in. And as you walk about, you will find...
She is specifically feeding in the cattle to hide the feeding, so...
Naught but darkness. And frightened beasts. And the smell of blood. Faint, but in the air.
Don Diego takes a moment to just read the energy in the room and just like experience that tension in the blood.
Oh wait, hang on. Mateo, I think, is muted. Hold up.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Might be.
All right,
Just one
sorry
sec.
about that.
One sec.
Got
I
it.
need to unmute him. Because he's not unmuted on my... There we go. And now you're good.
Am I unmuted?
Yes,
Yeah. Okay. Once does Mateo realize that Khalik is feeding?
Kalika's hidden herself away, so if you would have to be actively looking for her to have a chance of spotting her, and that would be an opposed roll.
Okay, then never mind.
Again, without a trace.
Yeah. No, I just wanted him to do something awkward if he noticed what she was actually doing. It's not a big thing. Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just quiet, don't worry.
No, I think that's what Mateo's trying to say.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha, sorry. Just a quiet echo through the barn and just maybe the distant which Don Diego you hear as hello.
I love these little cows.
Well, this is where he said she would be.
There's certainly something in the air.
There's more of them. They're here for us. Back away, back away. And meanwhile, Mateo, you just hear like an unsettling, just like mess of moos and bleats from the cells of the cows just back away from you instinctively.
What did they say?
There's more of them. They're here. Back away.
By the
Don
way,
Diego?
Kalik, if this helps, Kalik has inoffensive to animals.
It does, but Mateo doesn't.
Yeah.
Does Don Diego?
Don Diego's inoffensive to animals.
I
and
would
he's
hope
probably
so.
going to- He's spending his action like trying to calm these beasts. And you're like, whoa, just we are not here to bring you harm, my friends. We are here seeking to share information.
They are eyes locked on Mateo, and they are backing away, but they can't go anywhere because they are penned in.
Are they somehow discomforted by my presence?
It seems so, my friend. Perhaps you may give them an additional distance, if you can.
I will do so.
It is at this point that you remember, Teo. Oh yeah, a lot of animals are reluctant around vampires because of their natural predatory beast within them that they can sense.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll back off a bit. Try to look unthreatening.
As Mateo backs off, the cows begin to settle a bit.
No.
Oh.
No, actually, I'll just obfuscate.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
You're gonna want to walk out of sight first for that to work.
I will do so.
All right.
You have obfuscate?
I have obfuscate.
We might have to
I'm the
talk about
I am the Toreador with obfuscate, but not presence.
We may have to talk about a trade later.
How much obfuscate you got?
2.
Cool, so you can move and do this. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, bamf.
All right, I'll walk away. Poof. Then I'll come back.
All right. Don Diego, as far as you know, he's gone.
Don Diego is talking to the cows, like trying to. The threat is past. We are but seeking the witch. Have you seen my friend?
There was someone in here. Not usually here that late. What about the man? Oh yeah, he was here, but he's normally here. He normally has little ones with him. But not this time. There was a maiden, a woman. Old. Covered in blue spots. And you hear all of them just like shouting you, old Kalik.
Old.
No, That's not what gets her. It's the fact that called her a maiden, and that's the part where she's like, "Excuse me." Kalik will sigh. And she will look at the man
He is
and say,
pale and limp in your arms.
"Stay here. Stay here."
Yes, mother.
Oh my. I wasn't ready for that.
my.
This man is delirious from blood loss. You took 4 points from him.
Oh boy. Jesus. Kalik will look to the cows and say, "Watch over him."
They'll just circle up and just start staring at him.
Good.
One of them just starts like licking his head.
You know what? Good for him. And then Kalik is gonna.
Listen, he's sweaty. It's got salt. Cows like that shit, apparently.
I know.
They're
There's
cows. They're
salt
not.
licks for that. They're cows. They're cows. Kalik will then just very calmly exit the pen.
Mateo and Don
Don
Diego,
Diego
you
is
will
still-
see Kalik step out of a gently creaking open pen.
Okay, can I ask you a favor, Brandon?
Sup?
Can you roll 1d100 for me and roll high?
I'll do my best.
What does that mean?
Hey,
I am only
why?
an instrument
Thank you,
of
sir.
fate.
Oh,
That is perfectly valid.
that
I
is
roll
And I
low.
said-
what?
Okay, Mateo unobfuscates.
Unobfuscates?
Yep.
Yep, he turns obfuscate off.
Poof. Oh no, he's back! He's back! Lord! And they all just start like pushing and clustering
down.
back.
Aye.
It's an ambush!
Hi,
It's an ambush!
Kalik is going
Hello,
to,
Kalik.
with animalism,
Calmate.
say, "Hush!" and like command them to be quiet.
I'm gonna call that an
I'm-
animalism roll.
So that's a manipulation animal can roll. Difficulty depends on the creature. So
Don Diego assisting?
I'll allow it.
Over there, calmate, calmate.
So these creatures
I-
are stupid and domestic, but they are also scared as hell. So I'm gonna call that a difficulty base 6.
she's got it.
Boom. The cows quiet down, but they are still laser focused on Mateo.
Mateo leaves.
He's gonna eat us.
Not if I have anything to say of it.
Promise he will not.
Kalik is gonna sneer at Don Diego and start trudging off the other way. Nope, she's going the other way.
Alright. Tap, tap, tap.
There is a storm approaching and our journey is delayed a day. See you then.
Kalik mutters something in Gaelic under her breath.
And Kalik departs.
Kalik is actually, you know what? Kalik is gonna do one more thing. As she gets out, she's gonna summon me. Cause he's been flying about,
Cool.
looking for the others. Go ahead.
Before we get to that, Don Diego, make me a perception alertness roll. Difficulty base 8.
So -2 for aspects.
Correct.
Perception. Awareness? Perception awareness?
Alertness.
Perception alertness.
And this is just Don Diego.
Yes. Because Mateo would already know about this, somewhat.
Yeah.
While Don Diego is doing that, Mateo is going to get out of sight, re-obfuscate, and come back.
Fair. Don Diego, as Khalik leaves, your eyes catch a glimpse of something behind one of the pens, one of the emptier pens. What you thought at first was a empty trough actually appears to you to be a coffin.
Khalik is actually, real quick, before she leaves, she's going to trudge back, go back into the cow pen, and she's going to take the guy's axe and put it on her hip.
Okay, I'm going to say this is like a battle axe, like a big two-handed motherfucker. You can still take it.
Yeah, no, she's still taking it.
Cool. All right, you now have a battle axe.
Cool. I'm going to just take that.
You could even use it as a substitute walking stick if you wanted.
Maybe, but not now.
Yeah, it's
But
What's up?
she's going to look at the coffin.
Yep.
And she will just turn back. This is for Finnegal, not you.
Is this to us?
Yes.
Then we shall leave it for him.
He knows of it. He's expecting to take it.
I shall not interfere.
Not as if that stopped you. And she's just gonna trudge along.
All right. And with that, sorry, what's up?
Not trying, like, yeah. Don Diego lets her go.
Yeah. And so you will watch as Khalik departs
And she calls for me.
and goes to call for me. And with that, I think this is a good opportunity to go to break. So,
Hot damn.
Jesus.
what do we think of tonight's game so far? Oh, not that one. There we go.
My gods.
Well,
Serial
I have-
killer McBad guy getting his just desserts. Poor Celine and her memory.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry my sire's an asshole. And also, on that note, that's Skewer. I thought he was one of ours, but apparently he's with my asshole of a sire. Apologies.
Skewer is on his own side. You just happened to be on it at the time, and in his mind you still are, but like, this guy also suits his purposes. You know what? I'll save it for when, if you, bump into him.
Skewer is also an opportunist.
Oh yeah, very much so. Very common around the
Right.
K-Knights. But yeah, I'm liking tonight so far. I think it's been a real blast.
Oh, it's been
Haha, very funny.
I didn't even mean to do that, I'll be honest.
my goodness. that flashback was intense as fuck, yo.
Yeah, it was.
What do we think
Oh.
of? Yeah, what did we think of that? Celine's backstory there.
My god, bitch, werewolves just can't leave you the fuck alone.
I don't know how. I don't know.
I'm still curious as to how Mateo and Grayland are involved with her.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, she did know what the Beast of War was, somewhat. That might have come from, she might have gotten that information from, you and Grayland, perhaps. We'll have to learn more about it later as the story goes on, and if Celine opens up about it.
And Mateo doesn't recognize her, right? You've never mentioned that he recognizes her, so I just assumed, okay, that's something I've forgotten, or somebody's been rinsing my brain or something.
No,
there's
really.
a lot of brain rinsing going on.
Yeah, no, I don't think you've ever met Celine before you came to Pariah Paradiso.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought you said something about that she recognized me from something with Grayland.
That might have been it. It's been a hot minute. I might need to review some footage and some notes or this or that. But either way.
But yeah, curiouser and curiouser. Looking forward to seeing how everything takes up.
What was that, Frey?
So I'm just commenting on the Mongol scene with Torjin and Batek.
Yeah,
that was also pretty dang rad.
That was sick. Friggin', I know that he left the chat for completely understandable reasons of recovery, but yeah, William, good God, he fucking carried himself in that scene.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. That was just intense.
So we're going to take a moment to recover from that intensity, but when we come back, more Dark Ages vampire shenanigans and more drama as the night continues.
Blah, blah, blah.
We bring the telenovela.
We are the telenovela.
Yeah.
We really are.
Sí, mi amigos.
Screams in Spanish.
Compartimos.
And we are back with more Vampire the Dark Ages. Sound off in the chat, how we doing?
We're recording again. Hell yeah.
I'm doing good.
Moving and grooving. Oh, never mind. Oh, there we go.
Yep. All right. So, once again, Himbo has ducked out for the night, so we're just gonna say that William has wandered off or just returned someplace safe, and if he hasn't learned about what's happened, Huddle will find him and tell him. Either way, point is, get well soon, Himbo. Hope you feel better, and for now, we soldier on. I mean, not a whole lot, since we don't want to go too much without two people at the table, but regardless, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We can go to Jacinda.
Of course.
Are you gonna seduce her again?
Please
Yeah,
don't.
again.
Who said he's done?
Yeah, fair.
Alright. But, when we last left, Khalik was calling out for me!
Hi, baby! Because she asked me to find...
Oh. Oh, right, the city gate is closed, so you'll have to find another way out of the city. You can still call for me, though. This actually might be a good time to call for him, because he might be able to show you.
Nix's computer randomly restarted. 1 second.
Uh-oh. Then, in that case, we'll briefly go to someone else. So we're going to jump back over to the market square. As, Theo and...
Okay, here we go.
As Theo and Celine return and find the square pretty much empty. Well,
her computer restarted.
I'm back.
I know.
She's back.
All right. Shay, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Cool. You return and find the square pretty much devoid of any of your coterie mates now. I suppose they must have wandered off to shelter for the night.
I guess it is getting pretty late, and I heard there was a storm coming.
Yes, the scoundrel and saboteur said that. Suppose that's one thing he wasn't lying about. He says, looking up at the sky and seeing the clouds starting to roll in around the city and feeling a distant rumble of thunder.
It might be a good thing to start heading to my quarters.
Indeed. I will be in touch, my child. Should you need anything, feel free to reach out and find me.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Celine.
You too, Theo.
And with that, Celine, you head off through the city towards your resting place. And we will jump back to the city gate, where Khalik, you remember, oh right, the guards closed the gate on your way inside the city. So you're going to have to find another means of exiting the city and getting out into the forest.
Me.
Animalism.
All right. Oh, right. My computer restarted, so my character sheet closed. Call the Wild Charisma Survival, difficulty 6.
Yep.
All right.
Silent and swift, a barn owl dives down from the distant night sky and perches atop your staff.
Hello, mistress. It is me.
Welcome back. Out of curiosity, how are Xian and Lo?
They are, well, they did not get attacked by hunters or predators last I saw them. And last I saw them was not long ago.
They found a spot to take shelter.
Yes. It did not see much intrusion.
Very well. Now, I imagine in your initial flyover of the city, you got a good view of it, aye?
Oh, yes, mistress.
Tell me, where's another way I can leave?
This is thinking. This is going to be hard. Give me a minute.
This is thinking. Oh, buddy.
Let's see. Well, you could go over the water. No, you can't fly. No. Oh, this is hard. Are you sure you can't climb?
Malik looks at her looks at her paper wafer thin arm and looks back to me.
Listen, I lifted a bull once, so anything's possible.
I am sorry, you what?
I lifted a bull once. You were there. Oh, wait, no, you weren't. Oh, maybe I could lift you.
No.
No, you're right. That would be too obvious.
Now you are understanding it.
You get really cranky whenever I do cool things.
When they draw attention.
But that's what makes them cool.
Do you know what also draws attention? Hunters.
Fair point. But I could lift them too, though.
Not at the same time, I promise you. You haven't enough talents.
Mistress, can I get more talons?
No!
No, you're right. That would throw off my balance. And I'd be waddling everywhere. And I'd look ridiculous. You're right. I'm getting distracted. Sorry. This is the thinking being hard again.
Kalika's gotta look at the walls.
They are made of rough, rugged stone that could potentially be scaled if you are skilled and strong enough, which most Canaanites inherently are.
Oh, boy.
Ooh! Wait a minute! Mistress, do you care about water?
What are you thinking?
Haha! I see what you did there.
Are you suggesting that I take a swim?
Well, there is a big river that goes through the city. It's a bit of a ways away, though. Kind of a long ways away. All around the city. But it goes through it. And you could potentially go through there. Or steal one of the human boats.
That is a rather inspired idea. Well done.
It was the best thing I could think of. I couldn't think of anything else.
Very well. Take me to the river.
Ma'am? Are you talking to us? Says one of the guards.
Oh, she's walked away as soon as she saw that the gate was closed. She walked away.
Okay, you didn't say that.
Sorry.
All right, cool.
Okay, I can show you where it is.
Well enough. Lead the way.
Follow me!
Enemy is going to glide through the city streets.
Faster than I can walk.
Not that fast, I'm still just an owl. We're not fast flyers.
Still, she
Oh, yeah.
makes she takes her time.
And as you are passing through the streets, I am going to say that you actually, midway through, will encounter Celine. Celine, as you make your way back through the streets of Budapest towards the place of residence you and your coterie will be staying, you find Kalik wandering through, crossing your path, guided by her trusty barn owl, whom she refers to as me.
Hello. I'm just trying to find my way to my sleeping quarters.
I see. You want to happen to know where the river is, eh?
I don't know.
You do recall seeing a river go somewhat through, if not like at the edge of Aquincus or Aquincum, on the other side of the Pest.
I point in the vague direction of where that could be. I did see a river over in that direction, if that helps.
Kalik looks over to where she went off. Out of curiosity, because it was recent and because it's something that she had checked recently, Kalik can't see the scar on her, can she?
Unless she's wearing it more exposed now, it was probably hidden under Celine's garments all this time.
Got it.
Yeah, no, she's not revealing that.
Yeah, she's not going around fucking tits out.
Good if she wanted to.
Don Diego, however.
Hey-oh.
Don Diego can't go around with his tits out?
Don Diego always goes around with his tits out. What are you talking about?
That was... I mean...
Very Fabio, very romance novel cover.
Rico Suave.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
It's a worldwide 305.
She will watch me, and she will look to Celine, and she will say, "Lead me to it, if you please."
I guess. And she's gonna start leading in the direction of where she remembers.
Kalik is following. Kalik is following very slowly behind.
Me's gonna land on top of your staff and just sort of like lean down to your ear and just be like,
Mistress, am I in trouble? Did I fuck up? Why are we not following me anymore? Is this because I talked about lifting you? Is this because I lifted a bull? I only did it once, I swear!
I know little of this one. I would learn of her.
Oh. That's okay then.
and Me's just gonna perch contently atop your staff. And eventually, you will make your way across the city as the night rolls on around you. While you're making that trek, let's check back in with Don Diego and Mateo, shall we?
Let's.
So where was Eustace headed after all's said and done?
I forget? Did we tell Celine? Did we give Celine the message?
Celine has the message. William is the only one who needs the message. But perhaps narrative convenience means we will not have to.
No.
So, you are making your way back from the cattle market as Khalik made her way to the city, towards the city gate, which you just also now remembered. Oh, right. That shit's closed, so she's not going to be able to exit that way, but she'll probably figure something out.
She's Khalik. She'll figure it out.
Now then. In the meantime, as you make your way back through the city, I will say the two of you will come across an armor-clad, perforated, dead body.
Mateo's gonna examine it.
All right.
My goodness, the craftsmanship in this armor, it's exquisite.
I can't be that exquisite considering he's dead. It clearly didn't work very well. All right, are we talking perception plus alertness?
Depends on the nature of your examination. What are you examining? What are you looking for? Where are you looking exactly?
Trying to see how the poor fellow died.
Gotcha. We're gonna
trying to see, if possible, what kind of weapon took him down.
Cool. That is going to be in order: perception, medicine, and intelligence melee.
Okay, well, I don't have medicine.
Well, then it's plain to see that this motherfucker has a gigantic wound in his chest, and it's very bloody and blood-stained, but not a whole lot of blood staining the ground.
All right.
So clearly he's out of blood.
That'll happen.
He's out of blood.
He's out of blood. His fuel gauge is at empty. He's running on fumes. Okay, and that second roll was intelligence plus melee?
Correct.
Difficulty?
I am going to say difficulty 6.
2 successes.
So it definitely looks like there was a thin, sharp object that sliced through the slits in his breastplate and made short work of the chainmail inside.
So,
and
okay, sorry, go on.
It seemed to be strong enough that it came out all the way to the other end and even punched through the armor. So it was a blade wielded with great force and intense sharpness.
And not only is it a blade, it's most likely like a dagger or a stiletto. Not like a sword or anything.
But something long enough to go all the way through. I mean, look, it's got the damage on the back.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So it was so it was probably some sort of, like, really long, really sharp saber, or a sword driven with enough force that, like, it didn't fucking matter what was in its way.
And is it a wide wound or a narrow wound?
Narrow, very narrow, but the entry point looks a little bit wide, as if it were sort of like torn open a bit.
So maybe a thinner blade, like maybe like you say on a saber or a rapier, and possibly serrated. Is that a reasonable assumption from what you said about the force?
I mean...
CSI Budapest, anyway.
Oh, yeah, see how he has been stabbed. It's...
what was that roll, Don Diego?
the same, the intelligence melee of like, oh yeah, like that kind of weapon. That's he definitely done been stabbed.
It doesn't look like it was serrated. It more just looks like it's like if you took a lance and just like shoved it through a sheet, like just punching through with great enough force that it just could break through a solid wall. But
so extra human strength.
Yeah. That's what Don Diego's able to like contribute as well. So it's not
either a very piercing weapon or a very strong weapon wielder.
I'm thinking perhaps both.
That would make sense.
So this is. Do I recognize the armor? Do I anything on it? Like I don't know, like any sort of heraldry on it.
Looks. This armor looks like. Give me intelligence plus. Let me look at your knowledges.
Academics, perhaps?
Academics would probably be your best bet. So we're going to say intelligence academics difficulty 7.
3 successes.
This armor doesn't look like it was anything too particularly special. Like, you do see like a maker's mark on it, but it's been so damaged by the trauma that like it's unrecognizable. But it was definitely there. But whatever this was, it wasn't some like armor maker to the king or anything like that. This might have just been some poor bloke with armor who got in this alleyway.
Is he wearing a helm?
Nope.
Anything I can tell about his nationality or anything like that? Try to figure out who he might be or who he might be aligned with.
Well, he's blonde and pale skinned, so that suggests some Germanic heritage. But like then again, the paleness may also come from the fact that he's out of blood.
Though that's very true.
Sometimes a dead body is just a dead body. Do we wish to linger near where people may think we are the one who have done so?
I think you're right about that.
Make me, both of you, intelligence plus perception plus investigation or alertness. Difficulty 7.
I am doing alertness. Difficulty 7, aspects 2, difficulty 5.
I think
3.
Oh, I got one.
Look at you.
Don Diego, is that investigation then?
No, it's perception.
All right, so that's perception and alertness or investigation?
Either.
Gotcha.
I think he's saying it's just perception.
Gotcha.
Correct.
Okay.
I am using my peepers.
In that case, it would have to be alertness anyway, since he can't make it if he doesn't have an investigation one.
That's true.
Yeah.
So that's actually going to be 2 successes because Auspex would drop the difficulty down for you.
Oh, nice.
Perception, baby.
Yep. So the 2 of you will also find some strange sort of like scuff marks and chipping in the ground, as well as bits of iron and steel, and even some what look like claws marks along the streets and stone walls, as well as several stains of blood and broken chains. There was a battle fly here, and whatever fought, at least one of them wasn't human. Dangers lurk these streets. And you're very rich. And you're dressed in very expensive armor.
God's wounds, I don't like what this is implying, but I think we need to get out of here. There's naught we can do for this poor fellow.
Then we shall away.
We away.
All right.
I shall have to work on my gun. Are we going to the? Are we going to our haven?
You may. I think. Yes, I think I have made my decision. Matteo, my friend, the way your sire treats you is abominable. I think I may have some words with her.
Okay.
I shall see you on the morrow. And Don Diego will saunter off to Jacinta's
I just mutter under my breath, Vaya con Dios. All right, so where is the haven again? Where are we being put up?
In a shack not far outside the market district where you were escorted to your meeting.
Okay. Is everything closed for the night?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Why? What were you looking for?
Oh, I just wanted to maybe see if I could get some sort of idea of what's around this place where we're going.
Sure.
So I was maybe hoping to look for maps.
Give me perception plus hearth wisdom.
Okay, 4 difficulty.
Difficulty will be, let's say, 6.
And I fail.
Oh.
So you wander around town, and despite your aspects being not the worst, it's not night vision, and the signs all look similarly dark and unreadable in the secluded darkness of night, and you're not able to make out a cartographer from a carpenter.
God's wounds.
Fortunately, you are still able to make out your path and where you came from, so you're not getting yourself lost in your fruitless search.
Okay.
And eventually you will find yourself back at the market square. Or at least the gates leading outside the or at least the gates leading outside it into the castle district.
Okay. What else does Matteo want to do? Matteo just kind of wants to do some research on, like, what about their destination. So let me think. What time of night is it?
I would say at this point it is like well past midnight, almost 1 o'clock.
I'm gonna actually see if I can go back to where we met the prince.
Easy enough.
Maybe he can answer my questions.
All right, you make your way into the market square then, without much difficulty. You don't find the prince, but you do find Theo standing in solemn contemplation, his eyes shut, almost unaware of the world around him.
He seems to be in some sort of meditative state. Hello?
Do you say that aloud?
Yes.
He is, but he can hear you.
Would I be disturbing you overmuch if I were to ask a few questions of you?
Not at all. If anything, I welcome the distraction. My contemplation is not a peaceful one.
I'm much aggrieved to hear that.
Not as aggrieved as I was to hear. Well, I will not dwell on it, and I will not bore you with the details. Besides, I suspect you have an idea.
You are, Celine, sire, are you not?
Oh no! I
What?
forgot to get rid of the BRB screen!
Oh no!
It's okay. It's not like we're doing a whole lot that was visually super important other than the investigation scene, I guess, but even then, it's not like I was showing a whole bunch of, like, in detail graphic clues.
Yeah.
The sound is on, right?
Oh yeah, no, the sound is definitely on. That was
Okay,
no problem.
Good.
I've got a couple of screen captures of Kalik by the gates, Kalik and Celine in the streets, and Don Diego and Mateo in the alley.
Cool, send me those and I could probably just, like, flash them on in editing if I need to. Anyway. As I were, you were asking, what was the last
You are
name?
Celine. You are Celine, sire, are you not?
That I am. And at least that much is remembered now.
I know little about her. She seems to be an insightful scholar from what I do know of her, so...
You are Mateo de Salamanca, correct?
I am.
Yes. We may have crossed paths in the distant past. Excuse me. I believe we may have consulted you at some point regarding metallurgy and forging practices. Particularly...
Do I recognize... Oh, sorry.
Particularly in the Iberian Peninsula. Or was it Iceni? No, that doesn't have a peninsula. Forgive me, I am scatterbrained tonight. My thoughts, my usually collected thoughts, are all over the place because of my damned emotions.
Do I recognize him?
Vaguely, about as vaguely as he seems to recognize you. If you have met before, it has been some time. How long have you been a vampire?
50 or 60 years?
Yeah, then it was probably over at least 2 decades since you've seen this man.
And I probably wasn't paying a lot of attention to, like, what he looked like at the time. Especially if he was conversing with me on things that were very important to me, I would probably be more involved. I would probably be more focused on, like, what I was saying than actually remembering who I was saying it to.
Sorry, I sidetracked us. What did you need?
I would like to know what you know about this place that is our destination. What the lie of the land is, the physical features of the land. Is it a hilly area? Is it a flat area? Are there cities nearby? Other sorts of villages?
I see. My friend, you are in Budapest, the biggest city for miles. It is surrounded by a great deal of land features. Come, sit with me. I will tell you all you wish to know.
I join him.
And with that, we are going to jump back over to Celine and Kalik as they arrive at Aquincum. Begone, Theo, you're not in this scene.
No!
Sire, Daddy, no!
No! My sire!
Daddy!
He's in danger! Don Diego!
Mom!
Daddy! Shut
Mom,
up, Barbie,
Don
you're not
Diego
born
said-
yet.
Don Diego's seducing my father again.
Daddy.
Why, hello, Theo.
Hey,
No!
Poppy!
Oh, sorry.
Anyway. So, as the two of you arrive in Aquincum, it's actually kind of a sobering moment and trek for the both of you, but for entirely different reasons. Or perhaps not all that different. Celine, you never knew Carthage, as far as you know. You don't remember a whole lot, but you just remember being an archaeologist. You remember studying and exploring ruins, and that's one of the only things about yourself that you've been able to hold on to. Yet this place, despite being so similar and reminiscent of where you first met your sire, you couldn't remember it for the life of you, and when you did, it took a toll on you so hard that you actually started hemorrhaging. What could have done this? How could it have done this, and why you? Meanwhile, Kalik, you have never been to this place before, but you recognize the architecture, destroyed as it is, all too well. Roman. The very ones who trudged through your own homeland and reduced it to ruin and rubble and cinders, as they have so many before. And even when their civilization is destroyed, they at least get to keep the bones standing, enshrined to some monument to their tyranny, created as history, and venerated as some sort of accomplishment. What of your people? What of nature? What of the world and those who lived in it and lived with it and practiced in it? What of those that they stepped on? Where's their memory? Only in you. You and God's help you, Shiohan.
Kalik pauses to look at the monuments. Just to take it in and look at those ancient bones.
What a strange tree! It's comfy, though.
These were the broken buildings you mentioned.
Yes, this is the place. The river should not be too far from here.
Kalik will turn back to Celine. You are a scholar, eh?
I am.
Do you know these ruins?
Make me another intelligence academics roll. Difficulty 6.
Oh. Jeez.
You can do it.
Oh, baby.
Come on. Hey!
Hey! Any specialties?
If it's academic, she has to have at least one.
Possibly.
If it's academic, didn't we say yours was like archaeology or something?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Archaeology. And that would 100% apply.
Yeah.
This time, as Kalik asks you an honest, if stern and a bit cold question, it comes more naturally to you. As your sire said, this is Aquincum, an ancient city situated on the northeastern borders of the province of Pannonia within the Roman Empire, back when it still stood. Now they reside within the Abuda district of Budapest, the capital city of the nation of Hungary. It was believed that the great emperor Marcus Aurelius wrote at least part of his very famed and acclaimed meditations at Aquincum. Originally settled by the Erevisi, a Celtic tribe, Aquincum served as a military base, having been part of the Roman border protection system called Limes. Around 41 to 54 AD, a 500-strong cavalry unit arrived and a Roman legion of 6,000 men was stationed there, and by AD 89, the city grew gradually around the fortress. After Pannonia was reorganized by the Romans in AD 103, Aquincum became the capital city of the Roman province of Pannonia Inferior until the administrative reform of Diocletian more than a century later. Under Hadrian, the city obtained municipal status, while under Septim Severus, Aquincum became a colonia. And lastly, as the center of operations on the Roman frontier against neighboring, what the fuck? Iazyges, a neighboring Sarmatian tribe. Aquincum was occasionally the headquarters of emperors.
Relay this back to Kalik, but in a Cliff Note version.
Mm-hmm.
Gives her the Cliff Notes. As you do, you can kind of see Kalik looking over the ruins, and part of her seems almost reflective. She's been cranky ever since you met up with her tonight. This is the softest that you've seen her. She still has kind of that stone face, but it's not as harsh as you've seen earlier.
Celine's gonna take a moment to, look at Kalik and say, I know that we just met. And I know that I've noticed that you're not very kind to people. So I would like to apologize if I have done anything to make you uncomfortable in my presence.
Kalik turns her head towards Celine. Why would you apologize to me?
It's the right thing to do.
She turns towards Celine and just kind of gives her face softens a little more. How long since you were embraced?
Do I remember this?
That's kind of the scary part. As of right now, you have no clue whether or not you're 10 years old or hundreds.
Oh, jeez.
You know your sire has seen Carthage. You don't know if you have. Or if you have, you've long forgotten it. Yet for one so supposedly old, you don't hold that much power. And neither does he. Just thinking about it just makes it all the more confusing and perhaps all the more frustrating.
Unfortunately, I don't remember when I was embraced.
Poor child. Is there anything you do remember?
The memory of your embrace comes flooding back like a war flashback.
The night that I was embraced? What happened? How it happened?
May I ask what happened?
I'd rather not say because I'm still processing it.
It scarred you that much.
She's going to vaguely touch where the scar is when she heard Khalik say scar. More than you would know.
I may have an inkling, but I do not know the specifics, no. And still, you're so concerned with doing the right thing, whatever that means nowadays. I cannot help but wonder if it is truly your soul that is so light, or if it is because you are essentially a blank slate. Who knows?
Maybe both.
I hope you keep that light for as long as you can.
I'll try to do my best.
Tell me something, if I may.
She gives a nod to continue.
You were there 3 years ago. Aye?
Possibly.
When he came to Alba, to Pariah Paradiso, Marconius. Me said you were there. She points up to me.
You see me is like scanning the field, his eyes locked on something in one of the ruins.
I was.
You said his eyes were locked on something?
It looks like he's just tracking something. He does that.
Khalik? Yes. If If it was something dangerous, he would have said something. So Kalik's gonna let it go for now.
Mm-hmm.
No one came and told me what happened. No one told me how he took over the grove. No one said anything to me for 3 long years. What happened?
I give the description of what Celine would have remembered during that time.
Out of all of your faded and hazy memories, that one is clear, that one is unaltered. But you were one of the lucky ones to not have your mind or memory touched. You remember seeing you remember seeing William get dominated, his will ensorcelled and enslaved by this scrawny, shady phantom of a man. And just his very presence seemed to overwhelm and dominate the will of everyone there, either through compulsion or just fear.
I'm curious, Beckett.
Yes.
Kalik is trying to be stone-faced as she listened, but there are still some lingering scars in there. What kind of role would you like to have Kalik try and not, like, show too much emotion to Celine?
If you're just trying to, like, maintain a stoic demeanor?
Yeah.
That would be appearance plus, I would say, subterfuge.
Difficulty? Or is it opposed?
I'll say it's opposed for Celine's perception empathy.
And they're both difficulty 6.
Correct.
1 success, it's not going to be hard.
Yeah, but how the rolls have been going tonight for some people.
They've been getting better for her.
True.
Look at that last one. She did great.
What am I rolling?
Perception
empathy.
Oh, jeez.
Difficulty 6.
You have such high hopes for me.
Hey, look at you.
All right, with a willpower, Kalik does her best to remain as stoic and calm as ever, but you've been around your sire enough to know when someone is trying to deny or actively control their emotions, for better or worse. Whatever her process, you know that there is not cold, cool collectedness entirely beneath that elder visage, but a storm of conflict, turmoil. Something about this is stirring Kalik in a way that you feel related to with your own recent endeavors and ordeal.
If I would have known you back then, I would have told you as soon as it happened.
I'm not certain if that is a comfort, or if it hurts more that you were the only one who would.
Let's call it a comfort.
You are far too sweet for this world.
As far as I know, I don't know if I am.
You are now, and certainly sweeter than the lot of us combined.
Well, then let's hope it stays that way.
The light will fade. Eventually. But there are some sparks. Also, as a reminder, Khalik has Genius Loci still on. It should still be active.
Yep. You two are the only ones besides what's naturally here, standing here. And for a sudden instant, you feel two of those things on the earth suddenly vanish off it.
I'm not entirely sure how to interpret that as a player.
So basically, there were some things on the ground, and you sensed them with Genius Loci, and then suddenly, they're not there anymore.
How far away?
Just behind you.
Like it just vanished?
It left the ground, at the very least.
It wasn't me, was it?
Are you gonna look and see if it was me?
Like, yes, of course she is.
So me has left his post from the pedestal, or the column here, and you turn around and you see him grappling with something. Sorry, give it a second.
Oh, okay.
No,
Just giant
fuck
snake.
you, it's mine! It's mine! Fuck you, snake! Shh. It is our prey!
Are you fighting?
I saw a mouse! I saw it first!
I think a bird is having a conflict with a snake.
One moment before he gets bitten. Me? Bring it here.
Oh, you're in for it now, snake!
Give her the mouse.
Why should I? It is my prey.
Me? Give it to her.
But it's my prey!
And you can find others. I've been meaning to speak with the local wildlife. And she will offer her hand for the serpent to coil on.
Appearance Animal Ken, difficulty 6.
3 successes.
Strange. You are cold for one of the tall apes. But I sense neither fear nor danger from you. What are you?
I am a stranger in a strange land, and I would like to know more of this place. She will hold out her other hand for me to drop the mouse.
Me reluctantly releases the mouse, and the serpent gobbles it down as me flutters up and pouts on the column.
You can find others.
Was it juicy? It was deliciously plump.
I love this. I love the snake already.
Anyway, speaking of
Khalik
snakes,
just kind of looks. I was about to say, Khalik just kind of looks towards Celine and just gives her kind of a warning. This will happen quite a bit.
You have a way with animals, I see.
Weren't you looking for a river? What are you gonna try and feed fish next? Give them my mice.
That sounds like a wonderful idea, me. I love that idea.
No, I don't want to feed my mice to a fish. Why do you understand?
Did we agree that Celine can understand me?
you do not have animalism, so you cannot, unfortunately.
I mean,
Okay.
she can probably understand with the inflections of the screech that he's probably really distressed, but that's about it.
Your bird seems very upset about something.
He's pouting. Because I told him to give the mouse to this one. But this one, I figure, would need some payment if I'm going to ask for her assistance.
Ah, understood.
Now, I'm going to the river because I am terribly uncomfortable in this city, and I will seek shelter outside. You are more than welcome to come with me if you like, but I imagine that is not an endeavor you wish to go through.
Yeah. I think I will pass, but if you ever need someone to talk to, or if you need anything at all, I'm here. And I'll listen.
You can do me one favor. Speak none of this to the others.
You have my word.
That's true, I call dibs! And then he's gonna swoop down and get this one and just fly as high as he can with it. Fuck you, snake! It's a shrew. He has a shrew.
Oh, sure.
That is one very eccentric owl.
Never learn animalism. You will never unhear his words.
Duly noted.
And with that, we are going to cut over to probably, given the time, our last scene of the night in Jacinda's chambers.
Point of order.
Oh no!
Yes?
So, like, Khalik being like, nobody reached out to me, like, temporarily relenting the grove to Big Scary Marconius happened in Interlude 2, which Nyx wasn't present for. And then the first lines of the first episode of this season, 1 year after beating demonists in 1245, happy 1246, the forest is more hostile towards us. We haven't seen Khalik since the deal with Marconius. Like, I thought Don Diego had tried olive branches, like, with messages through me.
I had no idea that was a thing. I did not.
I feel like we're not on the same page about what we wanted to happen in the time skip. there at that beginning.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah, we can
figure it out.
We can sort that out post game. But yeah, this
Because
could still totally
what the
work
fuck
with
is
like what
happening
happened.
here?
Don Diego was invited.
Indeed.
Don
Oh
Diego.
my god. No.
Oh boy.
There we go. You came in at the right moment.
Oh, hey, Strider.
Hi, Strider. Oh,
Hello. Hello.
oh, good. You do have speaking privileges.
I hope so. Can I speak? Do I have privileges?
Yes, you do. Sorry,
Yes.
this is my first time working a Discord server, a Discord channel like this with like. I wanted to make it so that like only the people at the table were allowed to like actually speak, and so that we wouldn't get like a whole bunch of peanut gallery content if people tuned in and started talking about stuff. Anyway,
Much as we love our peanut gallery.
of course.
Yeah, we love our peanut gallery.
Peanuts.
Let's see.
I want to see a bear.
Oh, not the soft music.
Yeah, I was about to say, why is this seeming like a romantic thing? What's going on?
Oh, it's Don Diego.
This isn't the right kind of music for that.
Nah.
All right, fine. Let's see.
Just find the sexiest porno music and you're fine.
I think you all are. I'm trying to be helpful with this.
You are being very helpful, but you are also accidentally seductive.
I cannot help it. I am just so suave.
This'll work. So within the
Sure, that's
serene and luxurious chambers within the palace, Jacinda is getting her room in order in expectation of a particularly special guest she's met this night. Meanwhile, Don Diego, after a long and somewhat tedious trek, you manage to gain access to the palace and find your way to Jacinda's chambers and stand outside her door.
I knock on the door and stand ready, like armed and ready with a rakish smile.
Oh god.
Appearance plus expression. Difficulty, we'll say base 6.
So 4 because I'm a social butterfly?
If you put a vocal element to it, then it will be 4 with enchanting voice.
Hola, Doña Jacinda.
There you go. Difficulty 4.
Alright, so 4 appearance with heartthrob specialty, 3 expression, we're rolling 7, difficulty 4.
Correct.
You go, buddy. Oh my god.
Gods.
Senor Don Diego. Am I saying that right? She says as she reaches out and just sort of like strokes your chin, beckoning you inside.
Oh god.
Claro que sí. As Don Diego answered.
It is true. Just Spaniards are quite rugged, yes. She sort of just like strokes your beard and like the patches of your chin that's just so ruggedly, perfectly shaved down, not to be too smooth but not too rough, to just give you like that rugged yet perfectly carved masculine image. I am so honored that one as illustrious yet well-spoken as you can join me this night. I do not make such offers lightly, I hope you know.
I do not take it lightly.
What do you think of this country, Don Diego? How has Hungary and Budapest treated you after this night? First impressions, I guess.
It has treated me as best it can. This is a land that has gone through a terrible ordeal. One can feel it in the land itself and see it in its people.
Yes, the people. A terribly pathetic mess, are they not? So broken and downtrodden by the destruction, such beauty and glory laid low by a bunch of savages from the east. It boils my blood to think of it. A model, a pinnacle of achievement of humanity and Cainite alike, laid low by a bunch of horsebacked barbarians. Yet also...
We all of us have a touch of the savage betimes.
Indeed. And yet also it speaks to the fragility and tragedy of art and human accomplishment, I suppose. To have something one puts one's heart and soul into, built up and standing for years, torn down in a matter of nights by those who cannot appreciate it. Point of order, this is so fucking Toreador, it's disgusting.
Is anybody else cringing right now?
Listen, I'm about to just
back into it.
Oh my gosh.
There is a great deal of beauty in the world, but it can betimes be difficult to see without the right perspective. I would share with you something that perhaps you've overlooked, if I may.
Oh, something that misses my eye, you think? Do you think that they are getting weary and failing with my age?
Don Diego makes to reach for his belt and meets her gaze with a rakish smile. Shall I unsheath my sword for you?
You are quite... You are quite hasty, are you not?
Mateo
With a Cheshire grin.
Mateo just out sitting on the bench and then just suddenly vomits blood in front of Theo and he doesn't know why.
He's just sitting there talking to Theo and then poof, he just turns into ash for no apparent reason.
With a Cheshire grin, Don Diego simply presents Mateo's masterpiece and offering his sword for her examination.
Oh. Is this yours?
This is among the finest of weapons I have beheld, and is, de verdad, the finest ever I held. And, he offers it for her to take, if she wants to.
She reaches out with sort of if she could blush, she would be, cherry red right now, as she grabs the hilt of the blade and holds the, blade itself in her other hand, just, gently holding it aloft and examining it, appreciating it. It is certainly quite lengthy, yet despite its heft and weight, it is light and maneuverable.
And the way it perfectly fits in one's hand.
Indeed. You certainly have quite the craftsman at your beck and call to have a blade as well crafted as this.
Don Diego's expression, like, he doesn't drop the mood, but like there's a little bit more seriousness. Your perspective on Mateo differs from mine.
The moment you mention Mateo, her face is going to drop a bit and she's going to roll her eyes and groan. Oh, Don Diego, please do not speak of such a man as that when I have you before me this night. Please inspire me with successes and do not remind me of my failures.
I am uncertain I see the failures. Mateo is rustic. He is not blessed with the social graces we share, but
he has the social graces of a warthog's ass. Everywhere he goes, he bumbles and stumbles, and he's so noisy and oafish, and he smells terrible. And he has no idea how to talk to a woman. He's an embarrassment to our clan and our blood.
Correct. But you see the faithful diligence of his craft to create such works as these.
Correct.
Bruh.
He's not a social toreador. Yeah, we're going to talk smack about him a little. It's fine.
But such a
this is without a doubt one of the best gaming sessions I've ever been part of.
Gold.
But actually, you know what? Give me charisma expression difficulty base 8, Don Diego, lowered to 6 with enchanting voice.
Charisma expression?
Yes.
Does being suave as a specialty for charisma help?
Yes. It'll give you double successes on 10s.
I just realized that Mateo's sire is pretty much like his mom. How bad does it have to be for your mother to be like, oh, he's rude, bad with ladies, and stinky?
I cannot deny these things. However,
yes, and
so yeah, charisma expression. You said base 8, difficulty reduced to 6.
Yep.
I'm spending a willpower. I want her. Yeah, I'm spending a willpower.
Cool.
Oh, we know you.
5 successes with the 10 doubled.
I need a willpower with my 10 dice pool.
She is going to look to you, about to retort, can't find the words, or at least can't get them out, looks back down at the sword, back up at you with conflict in her eyes as she looks and just stammers, well, I mean, but
the traits I have observed within him do not seem to merit the manner you meet him with. I wonder if you see him as he is, or if your view is colored by how you remember him. Help me understand.
I have seen him as he is, and you have seen him as he is, and what he is utterly incompetent in our very lifeblood. We are Toreador. Our clan thrives in the social circles, and he labors like a commoner.
He has other strengths, other places where he finds beauty, and though his perspective does not match our own at times, and it can be difficult to understand at times, he creates beauty in this world.
But he finds beauty in all the wrong places.
I don't know, I think that sword's pretty beautiful.
Yes, well, he also thinks other men's swords are beautiful too.
Oh my god.
It's the Dark Ages, baby!
No, I get it.
Bro, I hope you know what you got yourself into. Because I don't think you're getting out unscathed.
Nope.
Oh my god.
I mean, like, Don Diego probably just tries to shrug it off and, like, deflect and, like, try and, like, I am in person management mode and trying to, like, she's treating my boy Mateo like shit, and I want to try and, like, you know, help ease her out of that.
She is going to see you, like, unbothered by all of this, and she doesn't quite get it, but she can't help but admire your beneficence and patience as she lets out a sigh and says, Don Diego, I appreciate that you are able to see the merits, the use, and abilities of all those around you. Make the best of every asset that you can find and recognize all of their worth, finding the beauty in that. But at the same time, you must know that appearances are important, and he makes no effort to them. It's like he has no pride in his own blood. He makes no effort to try and be better about it, and it's insulting that I gave him this gift, my very gift of immortality, my own blood, with my reputation, and he so ungratefully rejects the very legacy I offer him.
Doña Jacinda, trust me. I can fix him.
When did this become fanfiction?
I don't know if those are like the exact words, but like, you know, trying to assure her that, like, you know, give me time. I am the social butterfly. Allow me, like, I am trying the best I can, and like, I'm tugging him by the collar sometimes to, like, you know, wash behind his ears.
Oh my god! You know what I realized?
What?
All that's missing is for Don Diego to just sing, whenever I see someone less fortunate than I.
I mean, basically.
My Fair Lady. My Fair Lady.
No, Wizard of Wicked.
Wicked.
Wicked. Yeah, I'm thinking more along the lines of, you know, he's, you know, Henry Higgins and I'm Eliza Doolittle.
Yeah, that too. Like, you know, it's both of these vibes. Like, this is what we're establishing. Hell yeah!
It's like Beauty and the Beast's bitch of a mother. Anyway, Don Diego, make me another charisma expression roll. This one, difficulty base 7, lowered to 5.
We'll go ahead and spend another willpower. We want to be impressive. Ugh.
Well, that's 2 successes because of your specialty, at least.
2 successes. Yep.
She is going to sigh as she sits down on the bed and just clasps her face in her hands and lets out an exasperated sigh.
But we need the...
Okay. Perhaps there is merit in your approach, and perhaps there is merit in his methods. But I will reserve my judgment on your assessment for when this task, this mission I have set him upon is completed. I thought and dreaded that I would have to drag him along by his incompetent and minuscule balls to get this done. But perhaps I need not do the leading when you, who clearly understands and appreciates his various quirks better than I can, might be able to do so for me and lead him to something that I can call a proud accomplishment for us both. And were you to do that, I would be very grateful and would consider recanting my criticisms of him.
You shall see the marvels that I shall work. And he will, give a respectful nod, flirty smile.
We shall see, but Cainites and miracles aren't exactly known to be compatible.
Watch me.
God damn it, get over here and kiss me now!
You desire that I wield power over you. I swear to you, sin duda, de mi honor como un hidalgo, I will wield this power responsibly.
Okay,
The
she
safe
needs some
word.
real self-control now.
No. Oh no. Don't tell me that her Toreador weakness is love languages.
This ain't necessarily about Toreador weakness. This is an all too human instinct. She lunges at Don Diego and she is just going at him.
Oh my
This
god.
is about the good old-fashioned libido.
Fade to black.
More like fade to the market square.
Oh, jeez.
Mateo gets a shiver.
Took the words right out of my mouth. As Mateo, you suddenly feel a horrible chill run through your entire skeleton, and you don't know why, and you don't think you want to know. But remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate.
Like, fuck it is. It's good old-fashioned libido.
Don Diego can seduce Cain. Don't worry about that.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah.
So then.
His milkshakes bring some of the boys to the yard too there.
So what did we think of tonight's game?
I am not kidding you when I tell you that this is one of my all-time favorite sessions.
Holy shit.
I liked it very much, but also, why in God's green hell am I always being afflicted by werewolves?
George just unlucky, I guess?
I guess.
Listen, maybe it's a family curse. Who knows?
Well,
a million curses.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, to be fair, Stella had a different affliction with werewolves, so...
Ayo.
At the very least, the context of these wolves is completely different than Stella's.
I certainly hope so.
Also, I'm gonna be honest, I had to come up with something today. That's what I came up with, and also it led to the cool as fuck scar over the heart, which I think is a badass sort of like plot development and character aspect.
Oh yeah,
too. And I'm so interested on where it's
we're gonna get so much. We're gonna mine so much territory off of that. That's we've got stories for days out of that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, and I'm not just saying this because my character was the subject of it, but between Don Diego talking to Jacinta and William at the beginning of the session and Celine's, this is amazing.
Don Diego's such a bro.
Plus, also, let's be honest here. This coterie is kind of almost entirely ingratiated with werewolves for the majority of them. We got fucking Kalik, who's besties with a werewolf. We got Don Diego, who has fucked a werewolf in the past. More on that later.
Respectfully.
I cannot wait to get to that storyline.
Oh,
now we have
it'll be interesting.
Fucked by a werewolf.
Oh, exactly. That's gonna be so fun.
Hot damn. I love Don Diego. He's so much fun.
Don Diego is kicking open the doors and seducing everyone inside with a smile.
Accidentally. Like, he's not even trying. This is just the dice say, hey, you want to be social? Here you go.
Also, I'm just gonna say, like, have those like sexy actions, but also just for me being like, God damn, that's some of the sexiest things you said in the sexiest ways you've ever said it as Don Diego. And I'm heteroflexible at most.
All I have to say is, stay the fuck away from my sire.
Isn't this also Don Diego's ethos, just to get everybody to like him? It just works a little too well.
Yeah,
if it works, it works.
I'm Ace, and I find it hot.
Look at what you've done.
Strider, you have a question.
Strider? Yeah, question.
Answer.
You may speak, Strider.
Did we lose him?
Oh, it's in the chat.
Oh, it's typed in.
We cannot hear you. Not heard. We cannot hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
He said, "I'm not heard."
I'm not heard.
No.
Discord.
Strider.
My boy.
My love.
My beautiful baby boy! No!
Why me and Mateo are the only normal ones? Oh,
normal ones? The necromancer and the demon-hounded blacksmith are the normal ones? Oh, just not fucking or messing with werewolves? Listen,
well, William so far as we know.
Yeah, but you're also like
Mateo that have not been revealed yet.
You're flirting with a Fey princess, quite literally.
Listen, the better question is, why aren't you getting fucked or messed with werewolves? Join a club.
She is flirting with me.
We are a heck of a coterie.
Trying to play
Not God. Trying to play God.
I mean, that's just being a Cappadocian.
And I've just...
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You know, I mean,
you're eclectic mix of vampires in our coterie.
Sure.
I love the chemistry between us.
Hell yeah.
And I'm you know, I think we all fit together very well.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I chose to take Mateo out of mothballs and see what he's up to again, because this is just a wild ride.
Strider says, "Oh, I love this coterie. Could not agree more." And legit, when you pitched Mateo to me initially, when we were like talking about you joining the group, I was like, "Oh my god, this character couldn't be more perfectly handcrafted for this coterie if I designed them."
Yeah,
beautiful. I love Mateo. Mateo's great.
Also,
I also love how we just scatter and never have the same scatter partner.
Listen,
variety is the spice.
Listen, you guys will be called together once the story actually starts advancing, but we had A, the mission being given, and B, I wanted to give you guys some room to like do character development, explore the city, explore your sires, etc., etc. Also, oh my fucking god, the scene between Celine and Kalik, holy shit!
I was about to say that too, like that. I don't know if you guys were feeling emotional, but I was almost feeling emotional.
Yeah, no, that was fucking... I was like touched with all that, and I love seeing like Kalik actually like finally like opening up and like processing like some of the stuff here.
She's not in a good place. She's still kind of... Yeah. And also, I think I got a new snack friend.
Yeah.
Snake friend!
Yeah, I remember you saying that that you were looking for like a snake, and I was like, you know what, this seems like as good a place as any to introduce them, and I don't know when else I'm actually gonna get the opportunity for me to like do that sort of thing. I probably could have done it a little later, but I'm like, you know what? Let's do it now.
I love it. And I love them so much. And because Kalik is looking for like local wildlife to be like, you know what, I want you to show me around. But also, you know what, you're small, you're sleek, and you're also dangerous enough. Not only could you help me with herbalism, I might have you be a spy.
Night Strider.
Snake o'clock is right now.
Snake o'clock is right now.
Listen, it's a perfect opportunity for Celine to be like, yo, did you ever find out the name of that snake? Keep up to date with it.
Oh my god, I want Celine
she's
to learn
keeping the snake.
I want Celine to learn animalism so bad so that she can be a part of this bullshit.
I think eventually as a player, the goal is to get everyone in the coterie to learn animalism.
I mean, it's a generally useful discipline. I'm not gonna fucking lie.
Like even though she told Selena's like, you don't want to do this, you don't want to hear what he says. Like it would be terribly useful if me could talk to all of the coterie.
The moment that Celine finds out that she can understand animals, the moment that she's going to regret it after hearing
the mo just like, speak to me, owl friend. What are your words? Hey, I am me! I made a terrible mistake.
Like, I regret my choices.
I really enjoyed talking to the cows. Old,
made it.
It reminds me of Finding Nemo of mine.
Also, I think Kalik's fight scene was the most badass fight scene I've ever seen without her throwing a punch since The Last Jedi.
Just absolutely fucking no selling. It was rad as hell.
Is this worthy of a willpower getting back for
100%. 100%. Fuck yeah. Also, willpower for Don Diego. You more than fucking impressed that bitch.
I will say Kalik's fight scene was on the same equivalent to The Matrix.
Oh my god. And she took no damage either.
Jesus. Are you the chosen?
I mean,
cool character worth an extra XP, or are we at 3 for the night?
Oh no, I'm definitely giving you guys some more XP for this. You guys did stuff. You guys explored side quests.
Yeah.
Hey.
So this is definitely.
Can somebody please add that to my
This is definitely a 4 XP night.
Huzzah!
Yay!
All right. Mateo wants to learn the next level of auspex.
Woo!
Oh, also, like, last but not least, and Skjor, what do we think of Skjor being with Shiohan now?
Oh my god. On the one hand, I am so glad to see Skjor again. I miss him. But on the other side, you traitorous motherfucker. You fucking Judas.
I have no words because I don't know.
He is a self-confessed, proud Loki worshipper. The fuck you think he's gonna do?
Ah, yes. Mischief and mayhem. All in one. Got it.
Fucking pagans.
Fucking pagans.
I mean, like, without giving too much away, you gotta admit, they do have similar end goals. Fucking, Shiohan wants to get rid of Rome, and he wants to get rid of Christianity. There's a bit of overlap.
Yeah, just a little. Just a smidge.
But we'll explore more of that later. In the meantime, it is getting pretty late, so thank you all for watching. Those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And of course, be sure to let your voice be heard by leaving a comment and get us out there. And until next time, good night, everybody, and farewell, vampires.
Good night.
Blah, blah, blah. Good night, everybody.
I can move.